What's up, Michael Mullins? You hear me okay? You're second, Clay Scott. What's up, Bill Betts? Hey, Penny Queen. Good evening, brother. Okay, good. Just making sure. Because they got 2 cameras going, so sometimes they, I gotta make sure that I have it on one. Hey, Rich H. We'll take a few minutes up. People get in here. I gotta put my gloves on. I got a couple cool coins tonight. More than a couple. I got a really nice Morgan. Hey, Josh P, what's going on, man? Sounds a bit like an echo. That's probably the normal sound, though, because this room is so small. But if it starts sounding like that, then yeah, that's me messing around. That's me joking. Don't forget to select live chat for you guys' chat. By default, it'll be on top chat, so you want to go up to the top left of your chat window, put it on live. Yeah, right on, Michael. Cool. Hey, Jason, how are you, man? You're a foreign guy. I got some good-looking foreign stuff today. Nothing crazy, but pretty good looking. All right, let's check right now. All right, we got a good, healthy stream. That's what I like to see. Some foreign ladies look pretty good. I concur. I would say that is a correct statement. Kind of distance, but still loud and clear. Yeah, let's see here. Let me switch my screen over for you guys. Here we go. This camera here is about, I'd say, 2 to 3 feet away. So yeah, that makes perfect sense the way you described it, Bill. Yeah, you see that you like that, Clay Scott? That quarter there? Is that dynamite or what, brother? Yeah. You'll see this off-center strike like this on pennies or cents, I should say. Like I come across them more often. I don't come across off center struck cents to this degree very much at all, because that's like 60+% right there, which is so cool. So I was really excited to get this. Yeah, I have a cent tonight too that's 90% struck off center, but it's more rare on the Washingtons than it is the cents. But not to say that it is rare, not the happening. Black Steel, what's happening, Black? Good to see you, man. Now, is it copper? Well, all clad coinage, it has a copper core, but it's not copper, it's clad. But yeah, all our Washington quarters are, the centers of them, they're copper core. Oh, the cent? No, it's actually, I weighed it, and it's 2.6 grams, so it's a zinc planchet. It's on a zinc planchet. Big T sold one, like he had one like this last night. Oh, cool. And 80s. So because we can tell it's a Washington for sure, but we can't see date. So maybe the date was on his. They command a little bit more money when you can see the date. So that's cool. But 80s, we know the Washington quarter, has been running for quite a long time. So hard to tell. I would have to do like hardcore research on the reverse maybe to look up like reverse die engraving. There might be some kind of detail on the back in the arrows, because I believe we could see arrows on this on the reverse. There was a lot of re-engraved or design strengthenings, like where they change it just slightly, but it's still the same basic reverse. Golden Pay Dirt, good to see you, man. How did one of these get out there? Yeah, that's the thing. It's like stuff like this, you would assume that would not roll up into a roll, right? But the coin comes in canvas bag, so it could make that would be the explanation of how it makes it out of the mint. They got quality control, but I mean, it's the Washington quarters were done in literally the mintages were in the billions. So it's that would explain really easy for it to get out of the mint. So once out of a bag, they get put in hoppers. The armored car companies and the banks back in the day, they use the rolling machines, and then they get put into paper rolls. But I've seen a few things that were outside of its circumference, and it got it in the roll, made it in the roll, and then when you're looking at the roll in the paper still, it protrudes. It wasn't too much to where it made the roll like it broke the paper. It made it through the machine, so stuff like this could actually get into a roll and then make it into commerce, into the public. No, we're not bidding yet. I'll let you know, Penny Queen. We're just letting people pop in right now. I got my gloves on. We're going to go over a few particulars. Hey, Mr. Hidden. Good to see you, brother. I'm pretty good today, man. I got lots of rest yesterday because I was doing a lot of work, and I pushed it, so I just fell out, slept really long. And I wanted to get on here, a few hours ago, but we made it, so that's good. I'm in Southern California. There's a lot going on right now, and a lot of protests, etc. So it's like the traffic has been wonderful because of the COVID, and now it's kind of getting back to. There's been big time, like where I live, rioting, a lot of crazy stuff going on. So I'm just happy to be home, safe, and I hope all of you are well and safe too. Stay safe. Hey, Floralina, good to see you, Mama. It was my 11th day off work in a row. Looking forward to my 2 days off. That's funny. 9 minutes from where it's going crazy. I'm in Brooklyn. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's in so many states. It's that's why I say all of you guys. I know everybody's probably either has something local or in your state, and for the most part, a lot of the things they're non-violent. The bad stuff that goes on, it's not the people who are out there organizing these events. This is a whole nother band of folks. They use it as cover and opportunity to go and steal and create anarchy. Little Rock, yeah, looting. Yeah, the city of Long Beach, they really put a hurting on Long Beach. And then like right where I'm at, I'm just on the border, but it's still like, I'm born and raised in Southern California, Long Beach. I'm right next to like the second biggest mall in America. It's in the city of Lakewood, and they arrested like 15 people, trying to loot the mall. So yesterday when I was out, they shut the whole mall down, and there's sheriffs everywhere. You can't even get, all the businesses are closed and during the daytime next day. And there was a killing like a few blocks from my home. So yeah, and then that night it was nothing but you could hear faint gunshots and helicopters. So it's like, that's not, I mean, there's crime, but that's not a normal happening. Not that much. They try to haul off Arvis Bank ATM. Yeah, I mean, I could assume all kinds of stuff going on. Yeah, then Black's talking real fact, man. This is the biggest unemployment rate ever since man's been on Earth. So that alone, to me, I'm surprised that these things haven't happened. Minus what triggered it. What triggered it is horrible. You know what I'm saying? Like it's yeah, people should be, they're throwing their arms up in protest, no doubt. But I mean, it's really, I've always been worried prior to that what would make something like this happen would be the unemployment rate, because people being out of work, no savings, overnight, that's bad. There's a lot of people struggling bad, man, and you just gotta feel for them. Yeah, it's sad, dude. I know. So if you're a faith type person, based person, say prayer, whatever prayers you pray, they're all good. Okay, let's see here now. Alright, we got a good amount of people in here, so we're gonna switch our windows around so we can see the chat. And once again, I'll remind you, through the course of the auction, you want to refresh your watch page, the YouTube watch page that you're watching on. You want to do that periodically through the evening. Hey, Super Silverman. But by default, your chat is always on top chat. When you refresh your page, it will change it to back to top. You got to be in the habit of going back, and manually you're going to have to reselect live chat. The reason we do this is because that's going to put you in the closest to real time to me for the auction, because everybody is on a different type of some of you guys use desktop, some use your phone, tablet, etc. But my live chat window takes precedent. So whatever the soul is, when I call it, it's all dictated by mine. You want to be closest as you can to mine, then you want to refresh often, and you want to make sure you're on live chat. So that's why we do that. All right. Increments on the bidding is $1. If anything eclipses 100, the increment goes up to $5. Pretty standard stuff. All right. Hey, JC. Good to see you, brother. Always good to see all you guys. I wouldn't mind the peaceful protest. Yeah. The looting. Yeah. It's just, you don't want to just lazily group the two together or speak in that regard, that peaceful protesters and looters are in the same category. They're the same group. They're not. One of those mayors in, I forget what state it was, said that they had arrested hundreds of people, and this was about 2-3 days ago, and that not one out of the hundreds of people they arrested, not one of them lived in that state. That right there should freak everybody out. That tells you that the people who are doing the bad stuff, they will travel to another state to do it. So that just tells you that these are professional bad guys. These are guys that this is what they do for a living. They take advantage of the opportunity to get away with stuff. This a big crowd of people, it's easy to blend in, and then the innocent people get the blame for it. Like it pretty much, it sucks, man. That's not cool. All right, so that's the increments. Shipping is $3.50. anywhere to through $20 depending on weight. We use all flat rates. All shipping comes with tracking number, but the shipping's accordingly. I don't mark the shipping up, so it's all dictated basically by weight, and putting you into a small flat rate, medium, etc. United States Post Office. Hey, Uber girl, how are you, Steve Woods? Anyone that hasn't been here or bid before, the only prerequisite is that you send me an email, then I have contact information, then feel free to bid. Hey, good looking out, Bradley Height. What's up, my brother? I appreciate that, man. Big time. Very cool. Hell of an auction. Bradley Height's a silver pour, man, and he does some really cool stuff. And him and his guys did an auction, and it was an awesome auction, man. Just all one-of-a-kind pieces. It's like, you guys, if you're into poured silver and art bars and whatnot, it's you gotta check Bradley Height out. Hey, Shaw Prospecting, how are you, brother? Good to see you too. John Francis, I didn't skip you. I didn't mean to skip you, my buddy. What's good, John? Yeah, okay. Hidden says about the picking of a number for a giveaway. I don't advertise giveaways. It kind of brings like a whole nother crowd of people that just stick around for it. But we do giveaways for all the folks that know that come here. We always do every auction. We do it about midway, halfway through the auction. In no way are they associated with YouTube. They're all independently sponsored by Lemonhead Penny, and there's no entry. You just need to be here and to participate, and that's up to you. You can participate or not. But the giveaways are 100% free and sponsored by me, and all the legalities are down in the fine print. But my email is the PayPal email. They're one and the same. So feel free to use it. And like I said, if you haven't bid before, you need to send me an email prior. That's all I need. When you use PayPal, because it is the only form of payment that we take, you need to select goods and services, not friends and family. That way PayPal gets their cut. And pretty easy stuff. Uncle and the nieces, what's happening? And now I'm going to run my intro real quick because I got to give a shout out to RB who made it. And then we'll get into it. Hey Daryl, good to see you, man. Alright, now, so like me, I pop my chat out. I love this feature. It's one of the best features. And then it shows me more of the chat. So good, we got that. Make sure it's on live. Go back, move this window out the way. We got 34 right now. Not bad. A lot of people don't know we're back yet, so it's tough. But we're doing the work, so it'll be back to normal pretty soon. Okay, there we go. Phil's here. What's happening, Phil? S-Mac, how are you? Hey, Mama Lou, good to see you. Yeah, we appreciate thumbs up, thumbs down, just as long as you vote before you leave, because there is no bad analytic. That's all for YouTube. They like that stuff. All right. We're getting ready to start, so really quickly, all is one now. What's happening, my brother? Any questions pertaining to the auction? Then now's the time, because we're getting ready to start. So if you have, and there is no dumb questions. If there's any questions on the how it's done or what, go ahead and shoot them now into the chat. And cough in your sleeve, right? Why is the sky blue? I used to know the explanation for that, and I can't remember it right now. Next question. The difference between asphalt and concrete? Oh, there's a huge difference. What's the difference between cement and concrete? Aggregate. Cement doesn't have rock in it. You put pea gravel in cement, it turns into concrete. The bigger the aggregate, the stronger the PSI. Asphalt is actually like it's like tar, and it's a petroleum-based product, which it comes from crude oil, but it doesn't last as long. Steeler 69, what's going on? Light refracted through ozone, something like that. Is the Earth round? Not sure. I don't know. I've never made it all the way around myself, so I'm not positive. But what I was taught is that it is, so I'll say yeah. Round, flat, square, you know, doesn't change my travels around here. Are planchets always round? No. You got octagon cents that one of my guys got one today, or not. I don't know if he got it today, but he's got a really cool one. Oh, you got it, Rudy. I'll check it. Okay, so I'm assuming no questions. I didn't see any. And you guys know the deal. Mr. Joe Durbin's here. What's happening, Joe? If you hadn't bid before, all you gotta do is email me. The email is the same. It's TDACMartin, and that's a 1. It's not an L. I wish I never picked the email with that in it, but we've had it a long time, and it gets misconstrued as an L sometimes. It'd say numeral 1. It's a number 1 at Gmail. That's the PayPal and personal email. Draco, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Okay. We're going to take this beautiful set to the side. That'll be coming up. And we'll start with something small. We got a standing quarter. This is a 1926 San Francisco 1926S. One of my favorite quarters. It's in a very good. Listing at like 13 to 14 bucks. We're looking for a $10 bill. Again, this is 1926 San Francisco S, mint mark. 10 to open. Let me give you the reverse. Back to the obverse. You can make out the detail in the top really well, like in her shoulders. But when you move it around, it's faint. Still got shield, but that right leg is worn pretty flat. And then the different years, these are known for like weaker dyes on the obverse. Some year, and it's usually around the date. So 26 wasn't one of those ones where you always get like a really strong date, but we still have all the date. and you can still make out the San Francisco mint mark, which is down by the right of her foot. That's the placement for the mint mark, if you're not familiar. No way for 10 to open. All right, 26S. We're setting it off to the side, and the things that don't get bids, we revisit them at least once before auctions end, so you'll see it again. All right, first year, or 1883 V nickel, Scout Full Liberty, little porous, but solid rim, denticles, nice looking coin. You got two varieties on this one. You have the cents and the no cents. This is the no cents variety, 1883. Oh, you start. Did you bid, Joe? Quarter, huh? You just practice. Joe's practicing. He's practicing the snipering on a no bid. That guy's relentless, but he's proof. The guy is a auction ninja. It's always the hard workers that are the best athletes. Okay, we'll pull it back up really quick. We did get an opening bid, you guys. 26 San Francisco, 26S, standing quarter. There's a bid of 10. We're looking for 11. Father Cajun, good to see you, brother. Alright, looking for 11. Going once. Fair warning to all. Going twice. Sold Joe Durbin. Congrats, Joe. Joe for 10. 1926S. Okay, so next up is the 1883 V nickel. Here's the reverse. This is the no cent variety. Mr. Rivendell, good to see you, brother. So the cents and no cents is that, or I said no cents variety. This is with cents. Running like a chicken, my head cut off. Cents variety. There's a no cents where the word cents is not on there. These, the ones with the word cents, they used to dip them in gold because it was really similar to the, at the times, the turn of the century around there, that there was a gold piece that it was hard to tell, and they would spin these and pay for things just to get the legit change from it with the counterfeit. And they did so many of them so early on that the government in that year they took the word cents off of the reverse dies. So thus you got 1 or 2 to get for your set if you're trying to complete the victory nickels. So we have the cents variety, 1883. It's in like a fine grade. And opening bid, I'm looking for $11 as an opener. Yeah, racketeer nickel was what they had nicknamed it. We have 11 for Mama Lou, looking for 12, and it was a $5 gold piece, a half eagle, right on. I can't remember the man's name, and I'll put it into a different flip because of course I mislabeled it. Is that there was one counterfeiter in particular, him and a buddy, and his famous story, and I can't remember his name. They were in the state of New York, in New York City. The guy by himself had passed so many of them that he single-handedly almost was the reason why they changed the die. This guy was famous for it, and I read this story, and I can't remember his name, but I mean, how cool, the history behind all this stuff is like they literally made the government go back and have to change the dies. That's a big deal. Hey Lincoln, good to see you, brother. Young Coin Hunter, how are you? All right, we're at 11. We're looking for 12. It's on the cents variety, the 1883 cents. Going once. Fair warning, going twice. Sold. Mama Lou. Congrats, Mama Lou. Mama Lou for 11. $18.83 cents. Cool. Now I gotta reflip that. Put a note. Reflip. Got it. Hope everybody's doing good. It's already Tuesday already. Hey Roy Driscoll. Yeah, if anybody pops in and I miss you, I'll catch it up. Don't think I'm missing you purposely, because I'm not. Alright, we're going to get into a zinc planchard. I weighed it. It's 2.3 because we can't see the date. So the weight tells us whether it's copper or zinc. And like I said, I got 2.6 grams. So we know it's on a zinc. It's a more modern cent. And 90+% off center strike. How cool is that? Memorial cent. You can make out enough of the reverse to know it's memorial, so we know that it's zinc planchard, but it's not a chance that it's shield. With rim. Pretty bitch and pretty bitch. I love these things. I have a hard time. I can't pass them up ever. Okay. 15. I'm looking for 15 smackers. Barber Carbone, how are you? Good to see you. All these great people of the day. I think all my favorites are here already. Just missing a few. It could be lurking still. But good to see Barbara always. Barbara's always a good time. Always fun. Upbeat. Positive. I like positive people. Yep, I'm doing good. We're looking for 15 for this 90% off center struck zinc cent. Joe Durman says 15. Anybody for 16? Hey, Chef Capone Jr., good to see you too, dude. It's one of my buddies. We got 15 looking for 16. No, I don't see anyone. One bids. Those are good. You guys are getting them. Here we go. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. Joe Durbin. Sold. Congratulations. 90%. Off center. Sent to Joe Durbin. All right, next up, this is a really great looking quarter, man. This is a 1907. It's O, New Orleans mint mark. It's got O mint mark. So 1907 O. This is a barber quarter in a nice fine grade. You got every letter of Liberty there in the headband. Solid rim, great denticle. Let me give you the reverse. We're looking for a $20 bill on this one. There we go. Good job, camera. You got all of E pluribus, unum. Seeing a little bit of that glare. But stripes in the shield. Still got all the detail in the wings. Lots of feather detail still. Clear separation. No, still got all its denticle. Nice looking rim. Solid quarter, man. Usually these in the lower grades are always they're just goods, and that's why I like this. Grab this one because it's a lot better. The grade, it's a big difference from the goods and the commercial goods to a fine, but still reasonable money wise. These list for like 24, 25 bucks. So 20 is a good starting place. Nobody? All right, look and see if anybody else. Joe Durbin for 20. JC Will says he came for the refreshments. Looking for 21. We got 20. Looking for 21. 1907 old barber, quarter. I shouldn't say $quarter. That's what it is, but that's actually on coins. Different era. Looking for 21. Here we go. Fair warning, last chance. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Joe Durbin. That's too awesome to, congrats, Joe, to turn into a bell. Oh, I don't know, man. That's hard to say, Daryl, because you see what the bells end up looking like. You know what I'm saying? They're friggin' beautiful. Hey, thank you, Joe. No problem, man. Of course. Some pleasure's all mine, always. Alright. Three Buffalo collectors. We got a little bit of a better year. 1923. This is a Buffalo nickel. Valor very fine, which lists for $9. And I mean, at that lower, it's kind of hard to go too much lower. But I would take an opening bid of $7. Let me give you the reverse. And again, this is on a 1923. Nice strong date on it. Come on, camera. There we go. You got almost a full horn. I'd call that 2/3. And I know that there's a lot of, like, all over the place. I know a lot of guys that call that full horn, but I really didn't spend too much time on it, though, to be honest. But yeah, a nice, very fine 1923, a little better date. Looking for $7 opener. Yeah, when you can see the horn naked eye, which this basically is, this is a regular camera. It's not any kind of power. So this is what, you know, it's pretty darn close to what it's going to look like in your hand. Always a little better in your hand. Always. There's always a degree of what they look like lost here on the internet. You just can't replace in hand. But yeah, 23 plain. Joe for 7. Tim Davis, what's happening, man? I was meaning to get around to emailing you, Tim. I picked up a one of the two. I got a lower grade on the lower grade side. I got a 51 Benji for you, but I didn't get a 61. So anyone for 8? Last call, going once, going twice. Fair warning, this is it. And sold. Joe Durbin for 7. Congrats, Joe. 1923 plain Buffalo nickel. Hey, Treasure Trolls, Michigan. Good to see you, brother. How are you, man? Dove, season 91. Howdy. Right back at you. Steve turned me on to your channel. How do I register? Okay. Anyone that hasn't bid before, all I ask is that you send me an email. On the screen, you see the PayPal address. That's also my regular personal email. It's tdacmartin1, that's a 1, at Gmail. That's all I need, man. Send me an email. That way I have contact info for you. And just put in the description, you know, like for auction bid, you know, something along those lines. And then I'll be able to contact you. That's all I need. So then after that, feel free to partake. All right, cool. Joe Durbin, gotcha. All right, next up is all right, this is a 1938. This is a high AU, uncirculated. I don't know if the camera's going to do it justice, but this thing is really beautiful. If it was in circulation, it was like for like 5 minutes. Super strong. It's got some nice color to it too, and I know the camera's not going to show it, but it's hard to hold. It's so small. Now what we have is the 1938. This is an OMM. This is an over mint mark. You have repunch mint marks for the year. This is not a repunch. This is D over S, which is OMM 004. That's the serifs centered, and it's pretty spot on. So just to reiterate what I always say, anytime I'm selling or auctioning a coin in the raw, this is in the raw, and it speaks to any kind of error or variety, you have a guarantee for me that when receiving the coin, if you don't agree, it's full refund. You just contact me and we'll take the coin back. I've never had any returns though, so I don't put up all the stuff I got. So I put the time in the attributing the coin, and this one was pretty easy, honestly, to attribute, and on a great specimen, man. So that's what full horn looks like when it's strong. All right, this OMM right here, I'm looking for a $40 opening bid. Also, you could label it FS 514, but 004 over mint mark again, which is D over S, and that's serif centered. Any complaints, send to HIDDEN@gmail. All is one with 40. You just beat Uncle in there. Looking for 41. We have 41. And it will ship out just like you see. There we go. That's showing more with the obverse, that sheen. Very nice looking. Very nice looking. But this is a direct fit, airtight. So these safe can be right there. That comes out with the coin. It's shipped in the coin. All right, I see a 41 bid, a 42 bid from Hidden. Uncle comes back with 43. Thank you. All is one. All is one is out. That's well appreciated. It helps expedite these auctions. So when you're bidding, if you're done, if you just type in the word OUT out, it helps make the auction go a little quicker. And Hidden also is out. Thank you, Hidden. So we got Uncle and nieces out there with 43. Fair warning. Last chance. Going once. We got a bid. We have a bid of 45. Joe Durbin. Uncle comes back with 46. Joe Durbin comes back with a bid of 50. Yeah, all the over mint marks for this year are they're categorized, I believe, as rare. So that would be a good pickup. I don't know which one out of them is like the big dog, but pretty cool. Here we go. Uncle says 51. What's up, Aunt? How are you doing? This is a 1938 Denver Mint, but D over S. It's over mint mark number 4. That's Sarah's centered. On a very high AU. Uncirculated. I mean, it's, but I'm going conservative. I'm gonna stay there. It's hard showing the finish, man, because it's got good sheen and color to it. A little color up at the top, like going round, but that's not the focal point of this coin. Here we go. 51. Joe. Okay, I missed that because it said the LLOK out. Thank you, Joe. Joe's out. Final chance to bid. Last chance. Going once. Going twice. Sold. 51. Congratulations, uncle and nieces. Oh yeah, you got it, man. Tim Davis, no problem. We're just getting back to it, and just in case, shoot me an email, Tim. I'm pretty sure. I know I should have yours. Same thing, uncle and nieces. I know I'm probably have yours too, but just in case. And if your shipping changed, Tim, throw that address in there, and then I'll make some shipping stickers. But congrats, Joe Durbin. Right on. You're gonna like this one, Joe. Oh man, 004. Oh, I mean, I just say congrats, Joe. Excuse me. Shane and the nieces, you're gonna like this one. Uncle and the nieces. Joe's going, I got it after all? No, you didn't, Joe. Sorry. My bad. Man. Maybe I should check my sugar. It's like 3 times I've done that. But I know when I feel fine, so. But yeah, slip of the tongue, man, like twice. What the heck? Okay. Let's go with, we got an uncirculated Morgan dollar. This is a 1903. High side AU, man. Just a little bit of flat on the hair above the ear. I mean, I'd give it a 50-50 coin flip that it gets uncirculated, you know, like low mint state grade. And even the breast, pretty feathery. So not key date or anything, 1903 plain. But listing at about $60. I'm looking for an opener of 50. I'll take an opening bid of 50. Yeah, you got it, Tim. And uncle and the nieces with 50. And this will ship out just as it is. It's in a brand new direct fit. This is a direct fit. Airtights are similar. They're the same, but they'll come with like a cushion ring, but both of them airtight. This is just, airtight is the actual company name. And so, like, that's the difference. These are an exact fit to the receptacle. And then I see Hidden came in with just the same bid, but just later, and says that was a mistake. He's not bidding. Okay, no problem, Hidden, because we already had an opener, so no problem. Yeah, they're good holders. They're really good holders. So instead of a flip, you know, $50, $60, $70 Morgan, I don't mind. Definitely don't mind. I worry about the travel and coins. All right, we got 50. Anybody for 51? All right, here we go. Where's my gavel? There it is. Fair warning, going once, twice, sold. Uncle and nieces, congrats. For 50. That's a good buy. That's a good pickup right there. You got equity in that coin. Uncle and the nieces. $4.15. That's a 1903. Okay, the coin we had up at the opening of the auction. There we go. How cool is that? This is a 60% off-center struck Washington quarter. So this is on a Washington quarter. How cool is that? Yeah, I don't get these that often. Don't see them that often, to be honest, on the quarter. And awful lot of people send these for grade. There's a lot of them right now up for auction. Current auctions going on, and there's a lot of them that have been sold in Annex. Most of them are Annex, but they're in PCGS too. And God, I didn't know it because it's right in that area of what's it worth, what value do you send something to grade because of the price of the grading into the formula. Me personally, if it's not minimum starting point $300, you're never going to realize your investment back. So it's you keep the coin in the raw. They're going for over $200. You know, like it's all over the place. And that's on the Washington in particular. You know, coin struck. Date on it, it's a little better, but I didn't know that, and that's just that's in that gray area of I couldn't send it. I wouldn't send it myself. It's not you know, the value. Keep it in the raw. You're better served in the raw, I think. And this one here, I'm looking for $30 to open up. So getting yours from Lemonhead is you're better served. Period. You know. care about PCGS NGC. You can get the real deal in the raw for less. That's what I'm talking about. Bill bets for 30, looking for 31. How are you, Rhonda? Good to see you, Mama. And Bill just beat you in there. He's won now. Looking for 31. $60% off. Washington. And we have 31 from all is one. Quarter. Looking for 32. Looking for 32. And Bill Bet says 32. Alden Davis jumps in with 33. Good to see you, Alden. And all is one now says he's out. Hey, thank you, brother. He's conceded his bid. All is one's out. So we've got Alden with 33. Bill Betts says 35. Looking for 36. We got a bid of 35. Okay, thank you. Alden Davis is out. He's conceded his bid. So I believe Bill Betts. He's out front on his own with a bid of 35. So we're gonna call fair warning to all. We need a bid of 36. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Congratulations, Bill Betts. Bill for 35. All right. It's kind of a special coin here. This is an 1828. This is a half cent. 1828 half cent. This is the 13 stars. You count them up. You count 13. There's I believe a 12 star variety, which is the astronomical one. But this is the 13 star, full brown, beautiful chocolate, 1828 half cent. This thing is in high XF. It's got the lines in the stars, which is one of the first things to go. But it's a detail coin, and I'll get into that. I just want to show the reverse. I'm just going to put it out there, whoever gets it, if someone does get it, that all the letters in half are doubled. And unless you have like the book on the half cents, which I don't have, I wish I did, it's hard to find a lot of information on the other type of errors or varieties, because it's always, you get all the results for the other star variety. So, but could be not. I'm not labeling it or advertising it as as doubling on the reverse. I'm just telling, make sure you scrutinize the letters of half. But yeah, beautiful. But it's got some graffiti on the front, which doesn't make it a not wanted coin at all. And the grade alone And all the detail on this is wonderful. But accordingly, we priced it accordingly. So this is $132 halfpenny right here in that grade. So taking into consideration you can see the graffiti in the fields, in front of her face, below her chin. There you go. That's a better fair representation. The nice thing is it's hard to see when you're looking at this in the proper, like 5 times loop or naked eye. It's a gorgeous coin, and it's hard to make it out the graffiti, but it does have some graffiti, so I just got to make sure I let you know that. And I'm looking for $75. Detail coins. When you check the grade and the values, you're looking at, it's usually 30% is pretty much the math. Cleanings are full grades. That's the way I was taught. And we have Alden Davis with 75. We have Phil with 75. Alden just beat you in there, so we would need 76. Only 2 cone varieties of the 12 star. Yeah, it's one of those super rare. They knew they made the mistake, but they already had made some, and I was reading about it. So there's not a whole lot of them out there, man. That's one of those like man, you catch one of those babies, and you're a happy camper. We got Rich H in there with 76. No, this ain't a 12 star. This is a 13 star. We have 80 from Alden Davis. Yeah, I wish. This is regular camera, and you can see the lines in the stars right there across her forehead. That's what you want to see, man. That's when you know you got a pretty nice grade. All the hair detail, but those stars, those lines in the stars go first, you guys. And yeah, it's a great coin. 81. Rich H says 81. Alden Davis says 85. The first S Estates is right above that cherry and the blossom, if that helps. But Rich H 81, Alden 85. Rich H comes back with 90. Alden Davis says 100. Rich says I'm out. Thank you, Rich. Rich H conceded his bid. He's out. We got Alden at 100. Fair warning. Last chance. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Alden Davis. Congratulations, Alden Davis. 1828 half cent. Wonderful coin. And it'll ship out to you all in the now this is an airtight with the gasket, opposed to like a direct fit. That's the difference. Alrighty, Mr. Alden. Man, that thing is pretty. You think it's a cone 3? The S placement, that tells you what reverse die, the die pairing. Right on. Yeah, I got the cone book, but don't have a lot of time always to get into them. Yeah, that's it. Great type coin. Right on. Very nice. We got another one coming up that you might be wanting to put into one of those albums. Hey, Hawkeye, good to see you, man. All right, what I got here is this is an 1878 7 tail feathers. All right, this is like a BU Morgan, and it's in PL. It's proof like. Now, I spent some time with another dealer who he calls it deep. He gave it the dimple. The dimple in this grade is like a $500-600 Morgan. I have to be conservative. It's PL. The reflection on it goes way past 3 inches off the surface. So this is a proof like 1878 7 tail feathers. And these are trending right now in the low mint state grades, so they're appreciating as we speak. So green arrows, I think all you guys, we've gone over that enough times. People are familiar with what that means. So you're looking at about a $260 Morgan. I'd take an opener of $230. I get the banner above your head. You like my banner, man? I'm proud of this banner. It just, if I had to do over, I'd do it different because this thing reflects the littlest bit of light. It's just a pain in the butt trying to get it. I spent days trying to get this thing flat and how I would mount it, and it was twice as big. I actually cut it in half. But I love this banner, man. It's like had it professionally made. Let's see if I can. The case is kind of taken away from it. Anyhow, the tail feathers, we're looking down at the ends of the arrows on the reverse. And they're cut differently than the knot 7, the 8 tail feather. These ones are sharp and have sharp points, but the top one, it's perpendicular. It runs like the rest of them. And on the other reverse, the top one kind of takes off at an angle. You can see the ends of the tail feathers there. You can see the cameo. Yeah, hey, that's a statement. We got 230 from Uncle. If JC Will says that he would have got it if he hadn't just got one, that's I follow that guy anywhere when it comes to coin. It's probably one of the nicest Morgans I've ever, value-wise got into. So that's how and there's something else that I can't remember, but it has it on here, and it's something that Hoogie used to tell, because he's one of those Morgan guys that it's got the concaveness, that die, that reverse die on the tail feathers variety, it's got that concave chest on the bird, on the breast. That's a pickup point, and it has it here. I never seen one before in hand. Now I know exactly what he was trying to describe, because it's hard to tell on videos and on these cameras. And when you have it in hand, you see it, you know, because it's three-dimensional and it's right there in your hand. So it's like you see the concaveness of the breast, and instantly I remembered him talking about that teaching in a video, and I thought, how cool. Something you learn that you get to put into practice. You can see the reflection right there. This thing is picking up. It's picking up all kinds. Yeah, and that's farther away than it needs to be. So that's bitching. Anybody for 235? We're over 100, so the increments are 5, you guys. I'm not dipping in it or messing with it. It's original. You can see. Yeah, the arrow feathers. Oh, you didn't catch it? I thought I just showed them. See, it does look DMPL right there. God. Big time. There's the breast. You can see like that circular in the center of the top of his breast, and that's what that's where the concave. All right, it's been sitting out. We're gonna have to say fair warning, you guys. We got a bid at 230. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Uncle and the nieces, congrats, man. Flared arrow feathers. So yeah, 79. So yeah, it's the 7 tail feathers reverse of 79 die, right? But this is 1878. Good pickup, dude. You'd be very happy with it when you get it. And yeah, congrats, man. Shane and nieces. And she'll come out brand new airtight. She's in. Okay, we got a couple rolls. We got a couple rolls of scents that we're gonna throw up here, and then there's 1 year that I got a nice little amount of that we'll do a good price and a bin on. I'll buy it now. Hey, Johnny Ray, how are you, man? Good to see you. Nice rims. Look at those. Nice and smooth and red. This is old dealer roll on a 58 plane. We got 1958 BU roll of Lincoln cents. Wheaties, wheat back, beautiful Wheaties. An old sucker's been sitting like this since 58 probably. Alright, 58 plane. These things go all over the place, you guys all know. A nicer year. One of my favorite personally. Doesn't mean anything to the, speaking to the coin value, but we'll start this sucker at 10, which is lower than I usually start the 58 planes at. Usually start them at 15. We're looking for an opening bid of 10. 58 plane. BU roll. And we have 10. We got Bill Betts with 10. Looking for 11. Michael Mullins jumps in at 11. Anyone for 12? We're looking for 12. And Bill Betts says 12. One of the coins has Abe Lincoln's blood type on it. $13 is what we're looking for. 13, we got 12. $19.58 plane. Michael Mullins is out. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate that. Alright, fair warning, you guys. We got a bid of 12, 1958 BU roll. We're looking for 13. Fair warning, going once. Going twice. Sold, Bill Betts. Congrats, Bill. Good price, man. These things are all over the place, the 58 plane. But yeah, I've seen them go in upwards of like over $30, $35, $40 sometimes. It's just hit and miss. So that's a great price. And if you find, there's only one stipulation. It's in the fine print. Anybody that, if you ever get from me a plain roll 58 and you hit the Holy Grail, all I expect is a steak dinner. Big old 2-inch porterhouse baked potato and a couple drinks, man. That's all I want out of it. Right on, Bill Betts. kind of must have threw it away from last auction like a dummy. Maybe I did. You know what? We'll put this up instead really quick. Oh, we have piece dollar. 90% silver. This is a circulated piece dollar. So we're just putting her in starting bid at what a piece dollar in 1922 and good is, alright? We're not questioning, we're not grading. I think she grades higher than good and very good, but we're just going to call it that because this year's not a better year. They made a lot in 22. So premium and speaking to value, it really doesn't kick in until you get into like high AU and mint state. So $20 bill. $20 bill on a 1922 piece dollar. Lemon, do you remember the avalanche auction? No, I don't think so. The Leaning Tower of bids. George W. Bush fingerprints. If it had that, I'd keep it. I like the piece dollars myself because Liberty's feminine looking. You know, there's a lot of renditions of Liberty that aren't flattering at all, and I don't really care for the ones that aren't feminine looking. So I'm a fan of the piece dollar. Very peaceful, yep. Well said, Hidden. Nobody? Alright, taking her down. You can revisit her anytime, but she'll be off to the side. Alright. You guys can get a chance at my last. This is my last 55S BU roll. Lucky dogs. You got a lot of chatter on that the container, but it's 1955S. This is a BU cent roll. And beautiful red, smooth rims. It's the uglier looking container. The last two last week went at $50 each. But we're starting bid. I believe we started at 25 in that exact auction, and they made it to 50, both of them. So 25 is the what we're looking for to open up on the 1955S Lincoln Cent BU roll. I don't know if I have your P.O. box. I'd have to leave and go, you know, like looking. So I can't do that now, AC. So all I would say is, like, because it's pretty easy peasy, is go ahead and shoot it to me at the address. My PayPal address is my actual email. And then that way I'll have it. Nobody for the 55S. All right. Put it to the side. I'll put you right there with the piece. With the piece. Okay. These are 1960. These are 1960 planes, Philadelphia's. B-rolls. And I can open this one. It's not sealed. The tape gave on it. And we can show you a couple coin so that you see what the coin looks like. Because these things are red and they're good looking, boy. These are beautiful specimens. Alright, so here's the thing. I get, you guys know me, I come across this stuff all the time. 60 plane, and these auction well, but I got a bunch of them. I got 17 or 15 rolls, all equally the same, you know, the same source, the same containers, labeling. So what I'm willing to do is do a buy it now price on these, so that everybody gets a chance to find, you know, good stuff. Big in Bama, I was asking about you. Good to see you, man. Was worried. Hadn't seen you on here. I'm just myself getting back a few weeks, and then there's a bunch of people I didn't see that I was wondering where they went, what happened to them. So good to see you, brother. And Alexander Smith, welcome. Good to see you too. So we're going to do on the BU60 Philadelphia's. These are memorial cents. These are BU roll, dealer BU rolls. These were put together a long time ago, so whatever air variety in there would, chances are they're still in there because dealers didn't do that. They still, most dealers, the dealers don't do that stuff. That's why these are the places you want to find the rolls. Is because that's the only place to try to find the varieties and the errors, man. And I've been lucky. So what I'm willing to do is $10 a roll. So if you want, all you have to type in is the word bin, B-I-N, which means buy it now. And if you want more than one, just put how many you want. Put X times 2, you know, like times 3, and then that's it. We got Mikey Mullins for one. Mike Mullins for one. We got Alexander Smith for one. Alex. He said, "Holy crap! Look who returned." Yeah, I was on hiatus, man. I don't want to get into it here on that auction, but it was a tough couple of 3 months, man. I'm just glad to be back and glad to see all you guys and trying to get back to normal. All right, just 2. All right. Okay, I'm taking those down, but they're there, and all you have to do is say something, and it'll still be the buy it now price. Alexander, 1960 B rolls. Okay. I got a lot right here. These things are pretty cool. I've gotten these before, not these particular ones, but different years, and pretty popular, and I think they're just cool. But these are metals, and I thought I had them chronologically. Well, anyhow, I'll show you. So this is 1977, which is a commemorative of some sort from 52 to 77. And come on, Cameron, do your job. You were doing it good. They come in these cases. This is the way they came. This is a 25 pence. And then the cases aren't in the greatest condition. Coin is. You got old young her, very pretty, silver dollar size. If the camera's not really showing the. Then this one is the 1980. Yeah, UK. Young her. A lot of scratches on the cases. This is the, now I see this coin all the time being bought and sold. Now I know where it came from. I didn't know that. But this is the 1965 Sir Winston Churchill commemorative. And this is how they came. So I see them all. I see these all over the place every once in a while. And because I like fan of Winston Churchill, you know, and I didn't know where they were from. Yeah, you know what gets these scratches out? I usually try to clean cases up if I can, and I just didn't have the time. But if you use lighter fluid, that's the kind of an old dealer's trick. Lighter fluid will fill in on plastics like this, those fine lines, to where it'll make it look as if they're not there. It'll make it look 1,000 times better, and it'll clean it, you know, because it's like a solvent of some sort, like gasoline. But lighter fluid, like your Bic lighter fluid, that's what I use, and it works really well. So there's three there, and then I have 1953, which some of these are better valued than others, more wanted. This is one. This is like a better one out of the bunch, that on its own these go for a lot more money. 500 grit in a clear coat. 500 grit's pretty rough. I think that would haze it up. I've worked with plexiglass a little bit. I'd probably do 4,000 grit, but start with 5. Work your way up to 4. Come on, camera. Well, let's show you how these are in there. And the cases, they open like this. They're a slide. They're not a fold. And you can see that the coin, all the scratches aren't on the coin, but it's the original case. And that's 4 of them right there. Then we have, I'm going to throw these 2 in, which are a little separate, a little different. I don't think they were in that run, but they're obviously the same era. This is the Tower of London. These are bronze, solid bronze. These are pretty cool looking. This is 1984. Good looking coin, man. And then lastly, another solid bronze. And this is the Robert Burris. Come on. There we go. Lando Burn Center is where this was sold. God, who knows how long, that long time ago. I love all these things. These are bitchin'. So that's going to be in there too. So this is one money, one bid. No, I mean, it's not a buy now. It's an auction, but one money takes all of them. So it's a lot of 6. There's 6 individual commemorative in here. In the original cases. And the opening bid, I would start the opening bid at $25. Yeah, 25 is opening bid. One of them in there is on eBay, and it's not one in any condition was selling for less than like $40, and a couple others in the like $10 to $15 range. So I'm not super knowledgeable in these in particular. I don't have a bunch of fancy stuff to tell you about them. So I'm just going valuing it kind of like at where I got them for, so that you get a good deal. 25 from Rich H, looking for 26. But I think they're damn cool, and I don't pass on them. It's the second time I've had some. So you guys should like these. I don't care if I know about it. If it's a deal, I'm in. That's how I am. When did poets get to make their own coins? Is that who that fella is? A poet? To be on a commemorative, especially from Europe, you gotta. I would say that it was somebody important, because the list of important people is pretty deep. So, you know, if you're on a English commemorative, and you had to have done something special. That's for sure. All right, we got 25. We're looking for 26. I'm gonna read it. Let me read it. Let's see. Let's see if Lemonhead can read. For a that and a that, it's coming yet for a that. That man to man, the world o'er, shall brithers be for a that. I'm gonna agree and say that is poetry, and English poetry at that. No pun intended. Some deep stuff, man. Alright, here we go. Final warning. We got bid 25, looking for 26. Going once. Going twice. Rich H, sold. This one right here, the Tower of London, the solid bronze. This one, from the little bit of research I was able to do, is the one that probably I think is the most valuable. Thank you, Rich, and congratulations, man. Lot of 6. Commems. Which age? 25. All right, we're at that time. What time do you think it would be, Hidden? What says you? Can Hidden guess what time it is? I done that poem at primary school and had to stand up and read it out. Really, dude? That's kind of cool, man. I mean, for those who don't know, Alexander Smith, he's in Europe. He's from the UK. So that's pretty cool. Giveaway time. Hidden guessed right. Peanut butter and jelly time. You know what? That man, we're just gonna make it that time. That's my favorite. Hidden can't guess, huh? He's been hogging up the giveaways here. There's a bunch of people. We've had so many of them. I want to say like in the 300 video range. You know, it's already been, when you can speak to things in the context of years. There's been a lot of giveaways, that's for sure. So it's probably just recent memory. It just seems like a lot because it's fresh. But the giveaway, we're old school here. For those who don't know or first time here, I'm going to take this Post-it right here. I'm going to write down GAW on it right now in this red pen. I'm going to put a number range, and the number range I'm going to put is 1 through 50. Alright? Okay. Then, you're free to guess as many times as you would like. Just know that after about like 5-6 fast guesses, you will be timed out. Everybody, it's the same for everyone. It's like a 30-second timeout, then you're able to guess again. So don't freak out if it times you out. It's not, you didn't do anything wrong, and it's the same for everyone. So it doesn't change fair. All I ask is not to start guessing until you see the word "go" from me in the chat. I'm going to type in the word "go." After you see that, then go ahead and guess. But right now, no one should be guessing right now. And dove season, no problem, you're new, so not a big deal. But wait for the word "go" from me, okay? Which I'm going to get ready right now. Alright, once I ask you to stop, please stop. And then we'll go back together and we'll find the winner. Okay? Hold on, you guys. Wait for me to type in "go," okay? Alright, so we got this camera and this camera. This camera, you definitely can't see anything. And I know that one's probably pretty good. So I'm going to write down a range. Oh, I already put the range. 1 to 50 is the range, you guys. And I'm going to put a number down. And the number I'm putting is... Alright. Go ahead. Alright, I finally seen it. So go ahead and stop. Man, that was a good one. I picked a good one this time, huh? I might have missed it earlier, but I don't think so. But that's why we have the benchmark. So go ahead and everybody stop. And oh. Okay. Alright. I got this camera right here that I can use. I just gotta be able to see what I'm doing. So we'll put this screen over here. That way I can see. Alright, so here we are. This is my computer screen. This is the chat on my computer. And this is what I wrote down. 29. We're going to do this together. We're going to come over here. And I'm going to scroll. Oops, sorry. I'm going to scroll all the way back to where the word go is. Which is quite a ways. There was a lot of guesses. But I mean, it's so small. And it goes so quick. And I think I saw Ancient Kitty in there. Uh-oh. No way. The benchmark is so far back, it actually surpasses like what it allows you to go back. No way. This has only happened like once before. I don't even know if there's a way to fix that. We might have to redo this, you guys. Yeah, it's not letting me scroll back any farther. Damn it. Excuse me. Alright. We're going to, I'm going to come back to here. You see hidden first. No, well, the person I saw wasn't hidden. But I'm not saying that that's not it. But don't call it out. Please don't call it out, because I haven't called it out, because I can't verify it. So I don't know how you could. Because I can't even get back. No one should be able to. It should be the same for everybody. I can't get back to our benchmark to start. Because it's so far back. There were so many guesses, and it took so long. I can't see it won't let me get back to the go. So I can scroll that far back. You can. Yours lets you. Now I wonder what the heck, why? I wonder what's doing that. It has to have window size? I can't go back. Yeah, see, so some people can, some can't. But it doesn't matter if some of you can. I'm not debating that. I believe you. Your stuff doesn't have the same thing as mine, guaranteed. There's going to be where people enter places, they won't be the same order because I'm the host, and the connection, it's different. That's the way it is. That's why this window has to take precedent, because it's on my side, my window. Yeah, see, to be honest, Steeler69, you're who I saw. But I always have to go back and check because it goes so quick, and there's been times where I missed the number, and it wasn't the one that I saw that prompted me to stop. It had already passed and somebody else did it, so my bad, man. I'll make something up to you. You know I will. So we're gonna do it again, you guys. I'm gonna make a shorter range. We're gonna do another one. The range is gonna be 1 through 30. Smaller range, more likely to hit it quicker. Alright, so we're gonna put this back over here. I'm gonna write down GAW. We're just gonna do right back the same thing, and then we'll have to put a note to make sure that I've fixed or find out what to do that'll make that can never happen again. It's always a beta test. Always a beta test. So the range again, 1 through 30. 1 through 30. Okay? Let me get my window back the way I need it. Never a dull moment, I tell you, man. Never a dull moment. pop out the chat so I can keep up with it when it starts taking off. Wait for the word from Lemonhead Penny in chat. Wait for the word go, okay? And then really quickly, I would suggest everybody refresh your watch page right now. It only takes a few seconds. Because odds are there's a few that haven't been doing that, and you're going to want to do it if you're entering right now. Refresh, go over, because by default it'll put it back to top chat and select live chat. That way everybody's to whatever the best speed they can get to be real time with me. That's how you do it. So refresh, live chat, okay? And then wait for the word go from me, please. And then I need to put down a guess or a number. Alright, I got my number down. Get ready. Here we go. And action. Go. Stop. You can stop. That's what I'm talking about. The first giveaway, I picked the hardest freaking number, and it takes so long that we can't even do it. This time, we're not messing around, you know. We already wasted enough time. Daryl out the gate, first person to actually even show up on my screen, and he hits it right on the nose, 17. Short and sweet, man. So congrats, Daryl. Now, just to show you guys, so we make sure that we see it. Let's. That was awesome. We're gonna go back. I just have to be able to see what I'm doing. And again, here's the 1 through 30. I had wrote down 17 before I told you guys to start. Oh, what the heck, camera? 17. And here's my chat. That was pretty. It's always close, but it's never the first person. This is the first time. So we go back, and here we are. There's my benchmark. The word go. First one out the door, man. Daryl USA. Everybody got it? 17. I know it's not that clear, the camera. There it is. Bam! What are the odds, man? I mean, it's hard enough that you literally to be the first one to get his guess in. That by itself, you know, we got 30 people in here. That's pretty good. But to actually be first and guess correctly, that's about do it again. I dare you to do it again. It'll probably never happen again. Yeah, Rich is like, I was right there second. But you didn't have the 17 though, too. No second place. Sorry, Rich. But Daryl USA, awesome, man. Congrats, Daryl. All right, now the winners, and you've won before here, Daryl. You guys know the deal. All you gotta do is hit me up with the email, reminding me and saying, "Hey, I'm the auction giveaway winner." And put whatever shipping, wherever you want it to go, I'll send it wherever you want. The shipping's free. Alright? So don't forget to do that. Email is the PayPal email, tdacmartin. Awesome. Let me put my windows back, and then we got a little bit more stuff to put up, and then we'll be cutting it. Alright. And lastly, I can't wait to get another monitor. I have to save. I used to have the 2, and it was so nice having 2 monitors, but the one I had, the main one, was big, and then the second one I used only for the chat, and now I'm down to this little rinky-dink old 1920 Hewlett-Packard computer monitor. And I'm not lying. God, I was spoiled before. I was spoiled. Alden, is Alden taking off? I appreciate you if you are. And we'll see you later on, man. Be well. Thanks for coming. Okay, we're back. We're back. All right. Daryl, congrats, man. All right, this is a lot of 3. So there's 3 sets of, these are the 5 coin quarter sets, proof, and I got 3 of them, but they're without box. So just some gorgeous proof coins. And year 2000, 2005, and 2006. So a total of 15 proof quarters. And I'm looking for an opening bid of $10. And these are all just, you know, the coin is immaculate. These are deep cameo proof. These are perfect candidates for the people who, like me, love to break them out and put them in their dance go or whatever kind of album you're doing. And we have Penny Queen with 10. Alexander with 12. Hey, Copper Miner, how are you? He's live, yeah. Yep. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Penny Queen with 14. Alexander comes back at 15. Penny Queen says 16. Thank you, Alexander. Alexander is out. Okay, fair warning. This is a lot of 3. 2000, 2005, and 6. 2006. These are proof quarter. Fair warning, going once. Going twice. Sold. Congratulations, Penny Queen. That's a lot of 3. 2000, 2005, and 2006 proof quarter. Alright, I have another. This is a mint set. So not proof, but P and D mint. This is the bicentennial, the 76. But without envelope. These came in an envelope. And I don't have envelope. So I don't even have one to show you what they came in. But most of you, I think most people are in there with collecting mint and proof set. Ike dollar, standard issue, beautiful. I always look at the pennies first myself. The pennies will say 75. Everything else will be dated 76. And a lot of the Bicentennial stuff was made in 75. This is the Philly. So I'm looking for I'll take $1 off for the envelope. $8. This is a $9 set. Joe just finished her Wahoo. Never seen one before. Bill Betts and Alexander both shot out 8, but Bill's first on my screen. And Michael Mullins comes in with 10. Thank you, Alexander. Alexander's out. We got a bit of 10 looking for 11. I'm going to grab an envelope to put them in, so that they'll come in an envelope. And we have 11 from Bill Betts. 1976 P and D. Unk. That's what they would have been labeled on like the envelope from the mint. This is uncirculated. These are mint set, so not to be confused with proof. Mint unk set. All right, Michael Mullins is out. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate it. So we're at 11. Here we go. Final warning. That's weird. That I've never heard of. The back and forth between top and live. It's always something new on YouTube. All right. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Mr. Bill Betts, congratulations. Bill for 11. Bill Betts, 11. 1976, unk, set. Alright. Picked up a new one. This is a United States Mint proof set, so this is proof, back to proof coin. 2004. Becca B Coins, how are you? Good to see you, good to see you. This is in the original mint packaging with all. Here's the standard-ish. Beautiful deep cameo coins. Sacagawea dollar in these years in 2004. And then you get the extra nickels, because this is the piece and the keel boat. So that's the proofs for them. That's why the 2004. And then of course you get your state quarters, your proof quarters. And 2004 was popular for the Wisconsin in particular, I think. And these are all deep cameo, perfect, beautiful proof. This is described and labeled if you're like ever looking for it. The 2004 is the it's the 11 coin set. Some sets in some years had more or less. COA. And I need $8, which is lower than what they sell for. 20% less. $8 opening bid for the 2004 United States Mint proof. Alexander jumps out with 9. Bill Betts with 12. Hey Jeff Dunn, how are you, brother? Good to see you, man. We got a bid of 12. Let me get 2004 proof set. Thank you, Alexander. Alexander is out. He's conceded his bid. All right, fair warning. Here we go. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Mr. Bill Betts, congrats. Mr. Betts, Mr. Bill, with the cool last name. It's like the coolest last name, dude. All right. You guys are getting lucky on these two. Straight up. I still have one 2010 because I had gotten a few of them. And this is one of those days where it's like, I think this is one of those sets that everybody should have, and for my reasons, etc. All that doesn't mean nothing. Because I still have this one. It's a leftover from last week. This is in immaculate. 2010 first year shield scent. So there's 4 proofs in here that are first year design change, to mark that occasion. But these are $30 sets. All right, and $30. I have 2010 and 2011. They're both the same. That's $60. It's a lot of money to shelf, So we're gonna mark these down, the starting point, and I would take an opening bid of 24 on it. So $24 is the opener on a 2010, and we'll even show the coin. I don't like, because it's such a clean set that I don't really like getting in and out of them too often, because just the handling is what roughs up stuff. So you get included in these, in the proof. These are the proof dollars, the presidential dollars. Man, I love that reverse. You get the year's proof quarters, of course. And then your standard issue. So like that Sacagawea dollar, this is the only way you could get it. Even the mint, the regular ones, I'm pretty sure that they're NISCs. The 2010. Where did I put the paper? 14 coin set. 25 Joe Durbin. And then your COA, your government COA. Alright, 25. I'm going to call fair warning after I re-put these back into their box. And close up. Get the card ready. 2010. Mint proof. Set. Alright, we're ready. Here we go. Final warning, you guys. Proofs do not circulate as it is. Yeah. Did you see where I caught myself kind of, and then I started talking about, it kept going? Hard to find. I see people find proofs in these coin rolls, man, and I'm like, how the heck did that sucker make it there? Going once. Going twice. Sold. But literally, there are plenty of proofs out in circulating, being used in commerce. It's a shame. It's a damn shame. Congratulations, Joe Durbin. Thank you, sir. Great price, man. I got to do the same thing on the 2011. So anybody that wants to open for 25, these are $30 sets. This is also a 14 coin. And we'll take a look through it real quick. Joe D. Or I'll sweeten this one. This is 2000 state proof. And this is 2011. And I'm going to do both of them together. So it's a lot of two. Oh, Joe already bid. Then I'll offer it to you, Joe. I was going to say 30 opener and throw the 2000 in. But I'm just going to stay the 25 because you might not want the 2000. Sweeten it up. Alright, cool, man. Then I'll put the brand new clean 2000 mint proof with standard issue and quarters for the year. But the 2011 is the triple, so it's going to have presidential dollars. We have 26 from Dove Season 91. We have 27 from Joe. So for the 2000, this is the COA. One of my favorites, Grant, Andrew Johnson, James Garfield, and then Hayes. That's the four for the proofs for that year for the dollars. I think the Grant dollar is like one of the better ones. I see a 20, or I see a 27 Joe Durbin. I see 30 from Uncle, and he just beat you in there, Dove, because I see your bid at 30 also. But we have Uncle and Nieces with 30 high. We're looking for 31. God, those things are freaking just beautiful. And Bigfoot Silver Hide and Seeker, my buddy. What's happening with 31? Bigfoot sneaks in with the 31. 31 bid. Looking for 32. Man, those are good looking. I love these quarters. Your proof quarters for that year. And then lastly, and we have a bid of 32. Mr. Dub Season 91 weighs in with 32. We have Uncle and Nieces with a bid of 35. I'll get to that one right here, right in 1 second. Joe Durbin's out. Thank you, Joe. Joe's conceded his bid. And then lastly here is the coins of the year. So you get your cent, your nickel, dime, half, and your Sacagawea quarter. Dollar proof. And that's the treaty. I see 36 from Bigfoot, and I see 37 from Shane, Uncle, and the nieces. So those were the 2011. And like I said, here is the 2000 proof, mint proof, which is going to be quarters. COA, all original government packaging. And your state quarters for that year. I know California, I think, is in there. Massachusetts. No, not Cali. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright. 36 Bigfoot. Shane with 37. Bigfoot came back with 38. And then Uncle and Nieces says 40. And then one of my favorite YouTube content makers in the world, Oldies and Goodies, is here. What's happening, Oldies and Goodies? Good to see you, dude. How's Al? How you been, Al? Okay, we're at 40 and we're done showing, so I'm just going to repackage these and then it's going to be final call. So fair warned, be fair warned for the fair warned to come. I say. Alright, and 2011 and 2000. These are both mint proof sets. We're ready. Alright. Here we go. Fair warning, you guys. And I see a new bid. I see Dev Season with 41. I see Uncle and Nieces at 42. And Dove Season comes back with 45. Shane and Uncle Nieces is out, thank you, has conceded. And Al says he's looking for a 1991 set. I'll add that to your quarter list, Al. 1991. Alright. 45 is the high. I believe you're all by yourself out there now in the lead, Dove. So going once. Going twice. Sold. Dove Season 91, congratulations. Now, Dove Season, I know you are new, and I didn't check, but I know that we went over the particulars on bidding, etc. So, make sure that you had done that. And in the PayPal, for the newer folks, make sure you put your shipping info in the notes on PayPal. That way, because I print from there. So that way, it just makes it really easy for me to do postage and whatnot. No, I don't. That is the only 2000. But, and this is for everybody in chat. Ephraim Label, what's happening, brother? My bad. I fell asleep, dog. It's a long story. Anybody in chat, if you ever have a want or a need or a wish list or coins that you're looking for, we're full service. Feel free to email me anytime, and you know what you're looking for or what you want, and with everything coin and paper, and supply too. So we're a small time dealer, and not just auctioneer. So feel free to use that. So if you want to shoot an email and remind me about a 2000, we can get another 2000 set for sure. Okay? And congratulations, man. My son's birthday here in 18 days. Right on, Al. Alright, alright. .43 copper. That one I'd have to ask for the money up front. I couldn't float it on that one. Depending on the grade, you know, roughly $1 million. .43 copper. I've met another dealer personally that had one. That's the closest I've gotten to one, but pretty cool. Kind of an older dealer, family. All the brothers are dealers. The father and the grandfather, who I also got to meet in their 80s, and these guys all one family of 3 generations of coin dealer, dude. Pretty cool, and that's one of the coins that they've had. He'd be 28. 18 days. Right on, man. Well, I hope you're holding up well, Al. You know. And you know I love you, and I hope you're doing all right. And don't be a stranger. And congrats, Dove Season, on your 2 sets. Yeah. Whatever I can do, you know, Al. Alright, here we go. This is a 1962. The weight of those sets is going to put you into the small flat rate. So that'll be $8. And which is it's the United States Post Office flat rate. It'll either be in a box or a padded bubble mailer. But they're both standard issue. And the good thing is it's like a 2-day delivery, and we package same day. Right now, today I'll be up all night doing it. Your stuff will go out tomorrow. Almost all of you get email with tracking number from the post office, and I pride myself on trying to get the shipping out sooner than later. Hey, we back attack. How are you? Welcome. So we got this is a brilliant uncirculated, good looking 62 quarter. It's a Denver mint, and it's got a really hardcore RPM. Easy to eat, plain to see. But I didn't take the time to attribute it. But I'm going to stick with it. And again, policy. If you have a problem, you come back and say no, it's not. It's something else. No problem, give your money back. I'm basing what I want to start this at just by condition. So $10 is what I want to open it at. And that's a nasty looking scratchy flip, huh? Because this coin is really good looking. Maybe we need to get farther in here. But the D is it's a hardcore repunchment mark. I believe D over D, and I would say it was D over D north. It's either north or south. I usually get those backwards. Is it the one closest to you or the underneath? You know, the old mark punch, I should say. But beautiful silver quarter with a RPM. Nice luster. And we have penny queen with 10. Alright, final warning. 1962 Denver DOD Porter. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, it's a good strike too. The really nice struck. The obverse is beautiful. Alright, going once. Going twice. Sold. Penny Queen. Congratulations, Penny Queen. Alright, we got more for the beginning collector who maybe you haven't came across these yet. So this is a well circulated, low grade, but it's an 1867. This is a 3-cent nickel. I remember the first time I even saw the coin, I 3-cent silver nickel. But nope, 3-cent nickel, not to be confused with 3-cent silver. No silver content in this coin. Come on, camera. And how cool, how old. And $5. Looking for a $5 opener. We're going super low. I think we're getting the camp. I think we're getting warm already. It's hot in here too. I'm sweating. There we go. And hidden numismatist weighs in with the $5 opener. He just beat you in there, Alexander. Again, this is 1867 year of our Lord, 3-cent silver. Do I hear 6 from anybody? Fair warning. Yes, sir, that is a nickel. That's correct. Alright, here we go. Going once. We got a bid of 6. Sniper bid. Looking for 7. 6. We have 7 from hidden. We got 8. We got Mr. Ozart. What's up, Oz? Ozart in the house with a bid of 10. And Hidden Numismatist is out. Thank you, Hidden. Uncle Anesis is still in, and he says he's in for 11. We have a bid of 11. What's up, brother? Good to see you, Oz. Oz is in for 12. Dove Season 91, it was nice to meet you. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming and participating, and awesome. Very awesome. PayPal, I couldn't ask for more, and hope to see you soon again. Please be well. Okay, we got Uncle with 13. And now we have Oz is out. Oz has conceded his bid, so Oz is out. So I think we got Uncle out there in front, and the other players have dropped. So we're going to call, final warning. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Uncle and the nieces, congrats, brother. 18.67 3-cent. $0.03 nickel. And uncle, nieces, uncle, and nieces. So Miss Debbie Cottrell, how are you, Mama? Good to see you. Wanted to make sure I said hi. And Penny Queen says night all. Good night, Mama. Good night, Penny Queen. Thanks for coming. We'll see you later. There it is. All right. It's another one of those coins that lower grade, but bitchin' coin. I'm a big fan of cap bust. This is a cap bust 1837, and this is a dime. Come on, camera. There we go. 1837 cap bust dime. She's got a solid rim. You can make out all the devices, but she's smoothed over. She literally makes the pickup points for a good. But we're gonna go about good. To be conservative and stay conservative, it's my my prerogative. It's how I do it. The good price lists for $36, so I'm gonna ask for an opener of it at $16, which is cutting the good price in half. 16 on an 1837 cap bust dime. Mr. Hidden with 16. Oz Art jumps in with 20. I will cap your bus, Lemon. I just saw that right now. All right, looking for 21. What says you, Hidden? And she's in a brand new snap tight. 2x2. That's the way she'll ship out. Thank you, Hidden. Hidden's out. Alright. We're going to call fair warning on the Cat Bus dime. Nice old dime, man. 1837. Here we go. Going once. Let's go. Going twice. Sold. Hey, K Watt. K Watt snuck in here. How are you? Shout out. Congratulations to Oz Art. Congrats, Oz. Cool dime, dude. Cat Bus, 1837, man. What can you say? Like, that's anything in the early 18s. Cat Bus, I love. It's like my favorite stuff, dude. Very cool. All right, we're almost at the end game. We're getting there. Where to put you? All right. This is a BU 1934. Come on. Lincoln Wheat Cent. There we go. Look at that bad boy. Beautiful. So if you're a connoisseur of the copper cents as the 30s, early 30s is where it starts to kind of get, the prices are different, you know, when you're filling your albums. They start to change for sure. So this is a nice red 34 plain. Come on. I had it down. There, yeah, the camera's getting hot. When it gets hot after a few, 2-3 hours, it starts being temperamental. There you go. Gorgeous. So we're just going to be conservative. We're going to call it the 63. And I'm looking for an opener of 14 bucks. 14 is the opening bid on the 1934 plain. Oh, love that coin. Hate to see it go. It might not though. No, there's no zoom. This isn't that kind of camera. I'm trying to show it the right way, which is like under power is not the way to show coin when you're selling it, because it doesn't give it a realistic, you're seeing it all wrong. So this is a regular streaming camera, so it's like, it's tough with the light. I'm trying to get close slowly because it has auto zoom, so it's like temperamental, man. But it's holding right there. That's good. Yeah, it's nice. It's one of my nicer early 30s, man. So it might be an upgrade for somebody's book, album, or your first 34. And he's beautiful. Yeah, I think that I'm got the right angle right now. Okay, I don't see anybody, so we're going to take this down here, and good night, everybody. Black Steel's taking off. Good night, Black Steel. Good to see you, brother. Thank you for coming, man. Appreciate you. I hope all is well. Be safe. Be well. We got a bid of 14 from Joe Durbin. All right, and I'm caught up. Okay, very nice. Looking for 15 from anybody. 1934 plane. Oh, that's one of those tricks I forget sometimes. The going full screen, because on a regular view, that it really does work too. All right, you guys, going once. Brian Hooper in the house. Good to see you, Brian Hooper. How are you, man? Going twice. Sold. Joe Durbin. Good pickup. Why does Joe get so many nice coins? He's a coin collector. All right, we got a 19. We got one more 30s. Golly, there's some pretty Wheaties, man. 1937 plain, bright red. Come on, baby. You were just doing it. Getting hot. We're gonna try the trick. Cover it up, take it off. Oh, it looked like it tried right there. We gotta play with it a little bit. Try a different angle. There we go. I'm just gonna have to hold it. Let me give you the reverse. This is a 37 plane BU, brilliant uncirculated. This is choice, man. This bad boy is choice. $10 starter. There you go. And all of a sudden, for no apparent reason, the camera just goes, okay, I'll work. The first step's letting go. Look at that reverse, man. This is a 1937, Michael. Philadelphia. Hey, Perry Art. Right on, Black. There we go. sweet. I found the sweet spot. Look at that sucker, man. So just right off the get-go, to me it makes 65 easy. Bam. That's a mint state 65 red. Then I'd have to get into looking at it closer, like between the 5 and 10 power, to see distinguish bag mark from nick, or to make a 66 or plus grade. But that's what they look like, man. And I think this one is a nice strike. I really do. I think that's an earlier die stage. But great fields, man. It's a good look 37. All right, no bids. Taking it down. That was the cherry pick of the day you guys missed right there. '86 BU roll. 1986. Looking for $9. Alexander says 10. '86 plane, BU. Dang it. Big old hands. Big stupid hands. Cool. Alright, fair warning. '86 plane, BU roll. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Al says, just skim off the top one, Lemon, and give the rest to Alex. I'll try to hold a straight face after reading that while I called it. That was funny. Just skim one there. I love the choice of the skim. It's like using the word skim in that context, and I bet you these kids now, these 20-year-olds probably, 30-year-olds probably don't even know what the heck that means. Might be, I mean, not to like, I'm not promoting go skim. You know what I mean, I think. That's funny. So 1971 BU roll. This roll was in paper. These are rolls I just got this week recently, and they weren't safe, so I had to take them out of the paper. It was one of those ones where it must have been a obverse reverse enders, where they reverse enders. So that's the only time you usually see them open, and then they stayed in the paper is because they don't know the date. And 71, nice year, popular year for BU roll and for OBW roll. Big double dies to be found. $7. I'm looking for 7 on the 1971 BU roll. got Alex at 8. Come on, camera, because I can't go lower or it might start pouring coin. Because these are, there we go. These are really nice looking. Very nice looking. We got Debbie Cottrell at 9. That's a nice strike too. The detail, the hair, the features in his face. When they look that good, that's a good strike. Alex at 10. Debbie came back at 11. Alexander said 12. You can see some retaining ring breaks. Those little lines on the edge. Those are collectible too. That's actually strike. I think it falls under striking error when they break out the retaining ring. Anyhow, I've never tried to get something for it, but that's what I read. 12, 15. Debbie says 15. Alex says out. Thank you, Alexander. Okay, we're at 15. 1971 BU. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Mama Oz. Congratulations, Debbie. Debbie ain't playing. Honestly, yeah, I know you like rolls. There's not too many people that don't. I couldn't recall one time, that I've ever heard anybody say, I don't really like rolls of the good years, or whatever it is, because I don't know. They might not be collectors of them because it's the one specimen, then you have 50 specimens. So I mean, price puts a lot of people into. They rather put the extra into getting the other specimen years. But yeah, rolls are. I could speak for myself. They're addictive. Big time enticing, but they're great. Like if you think collecting one specimen of each is good, man, having rolls is just, there's some kind of satisfaction to it that I can't explain. But be careful because it is addictive. Debbie Cottrell says, "Oh, awesome. Yes, ma'am. I got to do some notes real quick so we make sure we get that done." Debbie says that Oz, she would like me to please send that to you. So the 71B roll is going to Oz. You got it. Gift to Oz Art from Debbie Cottrell. Cool. That's the note, and then yeah, we got the right one. And then Oz has actually won a block, an auction block already. And unless there's rolls, because we're almost done here, maybe like one or two more. Don't worry about shipping. You won't have to pay the shipping, Debbie. All right. All right. Cool. I got it all noted down. Send that to Oz, and then you got it. Oh, that's why I didn't see it, because it's laying down. And I'm pretty sure that's the right one. Let me see. Eyes again. Yeah. This is a BU roll of 96 Denver in the shrink wrap. Some people never seen these, but this is just like paper roll, except some companies ran these off into shrink wrap. These are plastic wrapped, but the same thing. This is a BU roll, 96 Denver. I kind of like these. I think they're cool. Doesn't change anything. There's no premium for the style of wrap. 96 Denver is a $4 roll. I'm looking for $3. Bright red. I have a little foreign, Al. I didn't process it to put it in this auction. Alexander for 5. Cool. Looking for 6. But if you want to hang around after, I could show a few of them. I don't mind doing that. We got 5 from Alexander. I was just trying to save the souls, I promise. Crazy. Alright, final warning. Here we go. 1996, Denver. 96 Denver BU roll. Actually, OBW is a correct. It's original bank wrap. Same thing. Going once. Going twice. Sold Alexander Smith. Congrats, Alexander. Alright, just to revisit, we only got a few things that didn't get bid, and then 3 things, and then that'll be the official auction. I'll just go over real quick. We offered up a buy now price because I have multiple, and these are the 1960. These are BU rolls, bright red, beautiful coin. These are Philadelphia's. And $10 I was asking for the buy it nows on these. So if you like, just type in Ben and how many. I think I have 15. Then we had the 22 piece dollar, 1922 silver piece dollar. Looking for $20. You want another one, Alex? Because you had gotten one. I'm pretty sure it was you that got one, but I'll add another one. So we'll add one to the. Yeah, it was you. So I'll put down 2 instead of 1. All right. We got you for 2. And then Mike Mullins was there. All right. 1922 peace dollar. 22 Philadelphia. 20 opening bid. And then lastly, my last roll of 55S. This is a roll of BU 55 that's still sealed with like the orange old Scotch tape that the dealers loved back in that day. And 55S rolls, we got current market because we just had 2 of them go at my last week's auction. I had 3 total. We showed 2. And $50 is what they had ended up going for, and which coincided with like eBay high side though. So I would take an opening bid on this roll at 25. That's what we started the others at, and then that's it. Those are the 3 that didn't get bid on the things that we brought for this Tuesday. I see Brian say hi to VC. Did VC sneak in here? I don't see him. Oh, yeah, there he is. Hey, VC Coins, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. You're one of the guys on that list of, like, haven't seen you since I've been back for a few weeks. Oh, okay, I see there. I'll take that. I'm always looking for numbers, so Uncle Lanisha says to take it for 20. You got it, brother. I'll throw that in. We'll do it by it now. $20. The 1922. Thank you. Let me put these over. Up to the side. And Shane, Uncle. And this is 1922. Peace. Alright, that's the official auction is over. We made it through. I'm trying to keep them a little shorter than we used to do. Like the 11-hour auctions. And I can't say that everybody didn't hang out for them. You know, like it wasn't really a con, but it takes its toll. And there's so many people now selling that doing shorters more. I think etiquette calls for it. That way, you know, somebody's coming on after this probably, or it just frees you guys up because there's enough content out there now. You know, everybody makes videos and good stuff, and it's like it's a part of being a part of the community is watching videos, you know, when you can, and supporting each other, giving some watch time here and there, etc. Don't you love that thing? I love that thing. Still, I get tickled when I see it. You gotta see it right here. LHP. You can see how dark and two-tone, you know, the finish. Freaking awesome. No, that's a BU roll, bro. 55 is way too modern for now. I mean, yeah, I see everything, and they sell too, circulated, but it's not really unless you ask for circulated. right, let's see here. So Bill asked if it's circulated BU. It's BU. And Alden Davis, you just asked that, and Alden Davis came and popped back. Welcome back, Alden. He says 25 on the 55S. And of course, Bill Betts says, I'll take it. Three comments down. Yeah, with 2 people in, then that's what I would have to do. So we got Alden at 25. We got Bill Betts at 26. Oh, right on, Alden. I thought I remembered somebody saying, I read in the chat somebody saying goodnight to you or something. That's all. 26. We're at 26 on the 55S. Let's see if I can get the line up better. Yeah, that's it. Like, if you go back in the chat as I'm reading it, and the way it went down, because your guys' windows might be slightly different than mine in the order that stuff shows. And Bill Betts asked, is the 55S roll a circulated roll, or is it a BU roll, right? And then 4 more comments down, you pop in, Alden, and 25 on the 55S. That's exactly verbatim how I read it. And then 3 comments after that, Bill says, I'll take it. So we kind of got a conundrum here. But Bill also, a few after that, he must have read the same thing and sees what's going on. And he says, or he will go 26. So 26 bid. I take that as a bid. I think that's how that reads. So here we are now at Alden. I've been here. Is that a bid, Bill? And then, is it circulated or not? I answered that like 3 times. All these is already busted my ball. It's not circulated. Alden is 55S good. Sort of yes and no. The thing about the 55S isn't, yeah, it's a nice year. You know, these are wheat back. The 55S has a lot. I think it's that there's a lot of repunch mint marks that drive the premium on the BU rolls, and out of the repunch mint marks it has, there's some of them. There's a couple of them that are valuable, like you know, really valuable. So catching them on uncirculated mint state specimens is the best. You know, like how do you get better? Hidden. Glad we cleared that up. Thank you, Debbie. Appreciate it. All right. Well, oh, cool, Uncle. The shipping. I think you had got the quarters or no? Because everything starts at $3.50, you guys. If it eclipses the 11, it's like 11 to 15 ounce. It gets in the 4 and 5 range. I don't mind picking up $1 or $2 here. Like I've never went back and asked for $1. But if it's over 15 ounce, that's when it jumps to flat rate small, which is $8. And I don't think anybody got more than a flat rate small tonight. So just FYI, if you guys are guessing what your shipping is. All right, so what were we doing with this? 26. This is going to Bill Betts. Alden Davis. Because I know you guys, so I know Alden was weighing what he was trying to say. Yeah, right on. Yeah, he was offering the opener for it, and Bill was willing to battle for it. Auction for it. Okay, yeah, thank you, Alden. Appreciate it. All right, Bill Betts. So Bill Betts, 26 is the roll. The 55S is yours. I didn't get anything, so free postage. Yeah, Ollie's for you. You're. Let me see. Let me carry the 1 plus add divided by pi. Your shipping total is 0. Correct. Hey, don't feel. Hey, Alexander, it's all the same, man. 10 things that cost $5 is the same as one thing that costs 50. You got 50 worth. Some people like volume, some or like there's no wrong way to partake, dude. Bill bets. Trying to find some more nickels, Bill bets. I know, if I remember correctly, you're into the nickel rolls, and not running across them as often. I know where there's a little stockpile because I can see it literally, but it's kind of one of those things where I've asked a few times and I've been told no. Like, it might have been too busy that day. This particular dealer, it might be some stuff that, like, it's he's gonna let me have it when he thinks I'm ready for it. I don't know. I have no idea how to take that. I just remember the day being like, it's in a place where it's kind of hard to get to. I can tell it's been there a long time, but I see a bunch of them, which tells me that they could be older years too. So I'm trying my best, man. Some of these things you got to go with your gut feeling. Some days, not today's not the day to ask. To have them do, like, put them out where you got to, like, start digging stuff out. So it's like you got to pick and choose the right times, and I think I'm pretty good at it. So I'll let you know. You'll see them here at auction. But yeah, I like nickels too. Did you ship my package from last? Yeah, Rich. Heck yeah. You should have got, everybody went out at the same time. I was able to get it all done at the same time, and it was the following day. No, the auction was on a Sunday, Monday. I got that stuff out Monday afternoon. So you should have got a tracking number in the in your email, because I know you paid with PayPal. There might have been a couple. There's always somebody who forgets or didn't put the address, and I had to walk in and buy postage. And I think I did have to do that this week. So shipping would be on my receipt. Oh, okay, I see. Right on, Rich. You got it. And I'm trying to see if I missed anything. It's $99.99, and you're so wow. So how has everyone been? You missed the last one, so we two. Well, yeah, Tuesdays was my. I kept Tuesday for years. Tuesday was the original. The first time I ever auctioned was a Tuesday, and then we added Thursdays, and we were pulling off Tuesdays and Thursdays up until when I had to take a hiatus. But my first one back, for reasons unknown to me, because I had tried to make a Tuesday and a Thursday and it didn't fit it in. So Saturdays are pretty wide open, and I did it on Saturday. So don't, I can see how it could be confusing. I am going to try to keep Tuesdays no matter what. Not that it's up for taking, but just try to remember that you'll see Lemonhead on Tuesdays. Time, there's 20, on a Tuesday. That's what I'm going to say. I'm pretty good, but I'm still battling a few little health issues, but I'm feeling a lot better. All this last year, the stuff I had to go through, some surgeries, like, it was a big, man, it was hard. So, Al, it's finally sealed up. Al know what that means. It finally closed up. Took my first 3 showers in a row without a shower boot, man. How long did that take? Oh, you're off on Tuesday, Wednesdays. Cool. Yeah, so that's sweet, man. That's perfect. K-Watt says she was MIA too forever. See, yeah, then that would, we probably wouldn't know it. Oh, getting my knees replaced. Getting my knee. Just one knee, Rich? That's one of those surgeries where I was told I need them, both of them already, but it was when I was young. And so I'm like, all right, well, let's schedule it and get it over with so I can get back to work, like, so I was always about getting it done. And then the surgeon turns around at the same time, the guy that's reading the MRIs and stuff, telling me, yep, you need knees. And then he goes, you're too young. He goes, no surgeon will touch you. I go, so you're telling me I need new knees, but you won't do it. I didn't understand that. But I was like 26 years old or something. Already replaced my right. Now you're doing your left. Yeah, because I think, like, from what I know, they supposedly, like, you only get 10 years out of them. Like, they have a 10-year shelf life, but it might be better now. That was a long time ago. Because I was so big, and I trashed my knees, plus sports. And then I've had them scoped already so many times. I got no meniscus left in neither one of them. They took all my meniscus out. Let's talk more work. I'm coming. We shoot the breeze after. Better now. Yeah. Yeah, that's really high. Like even the steel that goes into that ball and joint fitting. It's like really. It's come a long way. The knee replacements. And you had it done over 10, so you had the older style too then, yeah. And they're fine, yeah, right on, good. Very good. Military injury. Well then the VA probably takes care, then you don't have to pay for these, huh? That's also good. I'm finally healing from COVID. Oh, VC coins, you caught it? Gave my blood platelets a few days. So you gave the blood after recuperating from it that might have antibodies, right? Awesome. Very cool. Like the people who are doing that, that's awesome of you, because it's really supposed to be the thing that we need right now for them to like try to come up with if that's gonna be part of like the finding the cure for it or a vaccine. So right on, man. And I'm glad that you came back from it, brother. I didn't know you had it, and I hadn't seen you for a while, so that's awesome. I would have really missed VC coins, man. Rich said he don't let the military touch him. So you're not having the procedure at the VA, huh? It's just a military injury. Okay. I had a lot of friends through the years. All my family was on my mom's side were like Navy, and I've been to the VA visiting people a lot, but I don't know. Like I think I get what you're saying. Like you're not impressed by like the VA surgeons, orthopedic surgeons. Disabled vet, but don't use them. Right on. Hey, Daryl USA, good to see you always, man. Another one of my very first people I met on here on YouTube. Good guy. Can't say better stuff about anyone. Daryl USA, good to see you, brother. Be well, man. An Arctic timber wolf. What's up, Arctic? Alden says, I've been here. Where you been, Joe, in the barn? If you I don't. I know there was a handful of you guys that were accustomed to invoices. You know, not everybody, but there was, and I never minded. But I had two PayPals. I had one that I did the invoice with, and then because mine, the one I have now that I've always had, I'm not able to do invoice because of like a loophole rule where like I don't have all the prerequisites for the style of account it is. A long story. If you want one, Bill Betts, I will send you an itemized email, which is the same thing. So if you need that, no problem. You just have to wait until like when I get to yours, because I don't do in any particular order, you know, like just as I sat the stuff on the table. And I'll send you a bill, and it'll be in your email, which is a record of it. Same thing, you know. Yeah, you know I could do that. But if you want your total, if you want to hang out, I'll start adding it up right now, man. A friend of ours passed away yesterday. He couldn't get his breath. Phoned an ambulance. By the time the ambulance turned up, he had a heart attack and died. Sorry to hear that, Alexander. Yeah, no problem, Bill. Let's see. That's the last one was still on the pad. That's you there. And I know you got mint sets. Yep, you got proof and mint right there. You got the 58 plain roll, and I just found one that I didn't write down who got it. You got the off center too. I forgot that. All right. The 86 plain. I didn't put down. God, I want to say it was you, Alexander. Do you keep track by chance on on what you win? And if you do, could you take a look and tell me if you were the one that got the 86 Philadelphia BU roll of cents? And I think this is everything, Bill Bet. So hold on, let me add it all up really quick, because I didn't write down the name of the winner of that auction. But I think my memory's, it's not a total loss all the time. You know what I'm saying? Hey, thank you, Alden. All right. Alright, if there's something on the table I missed and I find it later, I'll shoot you an email. I'm pretty sure I got all of it though. So I got a total of 104, Bill Betts. That's with shipping. That's with the flat rate. So 104. What auction was it? Limit and how much? $10. The 1986 BU roll cents. I kind of, because of where I set it over here, I made a mistake and I didn't write down the user, whoever's name. I mean, if you don't write it down or keep track, don't guess. You know what I mean? The last two were one, because I'll rewatch and I'll find it. That's always the backup. Okay, Bill Belt. Good, you got it. All right, cool. I thought it was the gift one, but that's the 71. That's the Oz. And 86. I know you got that little. You got the 96 Denver. I'm almost 100% that it was yours. And then you wanted 2 of the 60. Yeah. And Mikey Mullins got 1. And Rich, Mr. Alden, and then Uncle and Nieces. Man, that's a nice half cent, Alden. Yeah, really good looking, man. Detail. I've had a few of those that particular year. And all ranges of grades, high grade, low grade, and so I kind of got I know what to look for on them. And then the that Morgan, God, that Morgan, you never know, dude. I don't know if Shane's into if he's like one of the guys that, because there's a handful on here that take the raw wins here and send them off, because the person that was trying to tell me it's Dimple has seen by far a gazillion more Morgans than I have. So it's like, how do you sit there and go, nah, I don't think it is. It's almost rude, you know. But I'm just being honest. I'm like, I know it's PL. It's, you know, there's like things that do like 3 inches off mirrors like PL. I think 6 is Dimple or something. But I mean, yeah, it's like, what a nice coin. I really was, because of one of the nicest Morgans I've ever had. So that's cool. The tail feathers, 79 reverse, pretty nice coin. Hey, thank you, Bill Betts. Appreciate it, man. Oh, I'm almost positive that you won that auction, Alexander. So don't worry about it. I shouldn't even said nothing really. I have this memory of you being one of those guys that is a stickler. You always keep track of the stuff you win, you know, like you always know your amount and your total. Most people do. Okay, limit on pay. Thank you, Joe. Went over on shipping, get a haircut. Hey, you like that? I shaved too, dude. I appreciate it. I got hair, man. I got some. Getting old. I don't know what it is about the hair. It just like all of a sudden makes up its mind to it rather live in your nose and your ears than your head. It's like, oh my God, why? Not now. Too soon. Too soon. Right on, Joe. Still have Rolling Nichols Canadian ones too. Oh, yeah, you should have a whole lot of stuff, man. You bought quite a bit of rolls and the nickels, and like you got a good array of stuff too. Everyone show their mullets. That's one we never had here. Southern California. You know, like the popular haircuts through the years, like the Mohawk had its run. When I was a kid, which it would be a mullet if it was all of it, but we had ducktails, like ponytails where you just left in the center of the back at the bottom, and then you try to grow that out as long as you could, and we called them ducktails. I don't even know why, but I had a ducktail like in grade school, elementary school. Big old long one too. Now seeing if I saw that, I think it was like how corny. They were burning cop. Hey, it's going on around me, right? Like it's been pretty bad here, Arctic Timberwolves. So be careful, man. Be safe. Madtown last weekend. How are things in the cities? Yeah, pretty. They did a number on Long Beach, and they tried to get in the mall here. It's really close, but just the other violence that seems to be like triggered, you know. Then there was a murder that wasn't where they were looting stuff, like a block away, which it's unrelated, but it just, just more to the bad. But yeah, sheriffs, they closed them all down. They closed the Walmart down. They didn't reopen them the next days. Crazy. But I think maybe today that Walmart, I think I saw cars in the parking lot when I was out. And I need bread, so they better open up. I got boxes of rolls I'm torn between. Do I open? Okay, so yeah, Bill Betts. I know Bill Betts to be a collector of rolls. A bunch of you in here. I think we all go through that. And I do it always. And it's hard. It's one of those things where it's like, they look pretty unopened, but the fun of going through them, if you're into that, I enjoy the heck out of it. But yeah, it's one of those things. It's like that's why I like the BU rolls, the dealer rolls, because they're legit, real thing. You don't stand a chance of finding anything more percentage-wise out of a OBW than you do a BU. If they're true and not, if you respect or trust your source, and they're not looked through, then it's the same identical chance. Because dealers did not collect error and variety. They did not search coin for error and variety. They got it like the banks did. They got these coins in bags, canvas sewn bags, and what they did was they put them in roll form. They put them into these holders, the plastic holders, and then that's how they did it. Some of them taped them off, some of them used different styles of tapes, then they labeled them, and then they put them away, hoping to sell. And that's just the way it is. Those are your dealer BU rolls. It's the same coin, same time. I even think the dealers handle them better than the OBWs. Those are employees, people that are paid that don't like their job that do that work. They pour them all into a hopper and a machine that does the paper rolling. But it is what it is. But the OBW rolls can be faked just like anything, just like somebody selling B rolls and saying that they didn't search them all before they sold them, but that's why it's a testament. I have people that have bought from me, great customers that found high dollar varieties in error in my rolls. So that right there, awesome. It's because I think it speaks to the me being honest. I don't search it. If I search them, I'll tell you. I'll do it in front of you. Like it's I don't have time to do both. Not all. So I'll save one roll if I get 3. I try to, for me to do later on. I got a bunch in the drawer. Some of them, but most of them all, Bill. I started into them, searching them, and I only got halfway through before I had to do something. So I probably got 30 rolls, all different years of BU rolls and original bake wraps that I only got 2/3 through or 1/3 through, and they're not done. I haven't finished searching through them for the whatever error variety I was looking for in them. So that's cool. Always got something that on slow days. Hey, Rich, good night, man. Good night. Be well, Rich, and appreciate you. Great to see you. Thanks for coming. They're shooting me with sonic elf weapons. Dang it. But it's backfiring on them because I am the one-lung heartless alien in a mask. That's right. Arctic Timberwolf ain't no joke. I've been making up surprise bags. Yeah, those are kind of cool. I don't, who was I lurking on? I was watching Value Hunter, and I've only seen 2 auctions of his, and I think he does one of those. I'm assuming he does it always at the end. He does one because they're both at the end. It could be coincidence, but yeah, he does something like that. And then I know a few other channels that do like a surprise bag thing. So yeah, and it seems to be really popular. And they're even on eBay. There's a lot of people on eBay that do that type of deal. They sell them for X amount, say $50, example, but with a guarantee. Your guaranteed minimum $50 worth in the bag. Or some go as far to like promise, guarantee a 90% silver dollar, but it's, you know, no condition promise. They just give you a promise of there'll be a silver dollar, etc. Yeah, good idea, man. I found in one of mixed rolls of chocolate. What? Of chocolate? Chocolate 1 cent. I found it. An Indian head in one. Cool. Well, you can. I'll buy the chocolate one from you. Yeah. Okay. Searching rolls. It's not like these coin roll for silver that we see on here. It's, yeah. You know, if you're saying it takes a long time, because it's, if you're trying to find the anomalies that bring premium, then yeah, it's worth it to take your time, and it is time consuming. Like I don't rush through them. There's times where it's something that I'm super familiar with because I've just done it a lot. There's a few of those, but there's so much out there that I take my time, man. And the way I handle them, I try to handle them proper, like, because I drop a lot of stuff. My hands are bad, so it's like all that, the lighting, my eyes get fatigued. You know, like squinting and looking through loops and coin and staring at these screens all day long. It really takes its toll on your eyes. We are the late nighters. I don't sleep much. Yeah, I still don't sleep well. And there's still a pretty good size late night. What do you call? What would you call it? Like crew, you know, like from the coin community. That if you're not like the regular late night person, but you stay up one night, you always stand to see these few people. You know, there's always somebody streaming. They were brown lemons, so they were old 1 cents. I'm not sure I got them from you. Yeah, brown doesn't mean that they're brown, is just that they turn brown. They could be mint state 67s in brown. But like, don't be fooled by brown thinking that the copper has to necessarily be old, because there's plenty of modern, lots of modern cents that are turned already. Hold on the edge, if you know what I mean, huh? You know something I don't, Arctic? Shoot me an email. I was using the microscope with the computer, but now I use a standalone microscope. Yeah, I want to get one. I've been looking on for used. I'm just always trying to find a deal. With the built-in screen, cool. I bet those are nice. Because honestly, I use the microscope very little at all. I do it all by hand with the loop, and I get through it just as quick, if not quicker. Because the microscope is really, it's hard. It's more power than you need, even at the first setting, you know, on these USBs. So it's like you actually won't even see some anomaly at the starting power of a microscope, the USB microscope. 40 times is already way too much strength, where at 20 times I could see stuff, and at 40 it's already past it. I can't even see it at 40, even moving the coin around and cartwheeling, and it's a trip. So you'll miss stuff. Then there's stuff that, even with the loop, like if I don't move the coin around, like just looking at something in one dimension flat, there's a lot of these double dies and a lot of these happenings that they're not from that direction. They don't catch the light, and it's like you're gonna miss them. I've done it before. I flushed some MS70 browns tonight. BC. Hey, that's good to be regular, man, because it sucks when one isn't. I need a microscope. My eyes getting bad. Okay, now that's when those days I definitely use them, because that happens. My eyes will hurt, or whatever reason, and now like it's happening occasionally more often, and it has to be my sugar. I know it's my diabetes. Those zinc ones turn brown quick. I think because they're pure copper coated. Yeah, they're plated with a very super thin layer of copper, man. They didn't it wasn't like they didn't spare an expense. They really micromanaged how much copper is going into it. And then rumor is that they got a shelf life, and they knew it when they were making them. They're only supposed to see 50 years, and then they're demolished, all of them. So that's kind of like, that tells me that they've already made up their mind that the sin is gone, to be no more, and that it's when it does happen, it's going to be in between now and 2010 and 50 years from then. I mean, that, why else? Because that's just like indebting yourself into more cost and money, like making an inferior product purposely to have to make billions and billions to replace them. I think it speaks to that. That's why they know they're not going to. Why else do you pick zinc and then put it side by side with copper? They hate each other. Like, it's like ridiculous. They actually grow. Like once the oxygen gets in there, and then everybody's got modern penny with zinc rot, right? It's like it's not really a good calling card for America, being the big, we know what we're doing. I think it's kind of like goes, and then conspiracy theory, like to discourage the penny collector. If they kept making them crappier and crappier, I don't know. Maybe we wouldn't mind. They play the long game. They got nothing but time, so they try to trick us slowly. You can make a voltage stack battery out of pennies, huh? And you can use it to power your blaster and stuff. Zap them. Little bird told me things. Right on. And don't forget the battery cells that you guys can make with lemons. Just real lemons. Mid-40s, everyone's eyes start to go downhill. Yeah, we're all aging, right? And it's your vision is your reaction time, how fast signal gets from brain to foot to hit brake pedal, like all of those things are gonna slowly deteriorate. That's true. Eyes start around 40s. Well, I'm 44, so I fall right in there, and I've always had great eyesight, so I would say that is a true statement. I don't use loops that much because I can't see any varieties with it. Michael Mullins, then you're not being able to see it with the loop. That's the power that they're only worth money if you find the right RPM on the coin, and you need to use more power than the power that they say. It even though it's real, because it happens all the time, your coin's not worth more. You might as well not even label it with the RPM. Just put the year on it, because it's not how it's practiced. Third-party grading, you send your coins off, they only use power to verify, and that's if it's in a die state that needs verification, or maybe not a lot of die markers to speak of. They just only use it to verify. You have to be able to see the varieties from naked eye starting point up to 5 to 10 times and no more. The only time they ever use power is for verification and on really high grade coin, and then on proofs when they're on 70 proofs, proof 70. There's like a certain degree of, because you'll find even on a 70 with power, you're gonna find stuff. The coin's gonna look ugly at some point. Oh, it's just really bad. No, hey, I hear you, kiddo. I had early on made the mistake of, like, I started finding stuff and good stuff, and it was at too strong a power, and was and ran it from start to finish to be. I was embarrassed at the end because it was, I went in there and didn't look like I didn't know what the hell I was doing, because it was too much power. 2020 Kenny rolls went on sale at midday and picked up one P&D roll set. Cool, man. I picked up a couple halves. I always try to keep them on deck, you know, like all the different years in my half box. And I got some nice ones that I don't think I had. 2011 Philadelphia. You know, because you only get them out sets. I forget what the other year was. And then somebody had ordered a bunch not long ago and cleaned me out of a bunch of good years, because those are all out of sets. You know, it's the only way to get them. I got 2020 penny. Yeah, I got a customer. One of the people here in our community sent me 2020 pennies, and I didn't have any either, so that's cool. Looks like Lincoln had an earring. Oh, has an earring. Does he have a dyed chip on his ear? Right on. They switched to steel because they needed the brass, 5-star brass. Last 5-star general too. Never be another one. Not a big Kenny Hazard dollars buyer, but like mostly cents and nickels. Yeah, I'm not a huge Kennedy fan, but I'm a coin collector, so it's like I don't have to. It doesn't have to be my favorite for me. That I still want an example of every specimen, every coin ever made, ever on the earth. I mean, that's coin collecting, just to have an example. Then to make whatever great example you have, the hunt to upgrade the quality of the sample, the specimen. You know what I mean? So that's kind of like, in a nutshell, if you were to ask me, I would say that's coin collecting. But yeah, I have favorites, but I like it all. I do like it all. But there's some coins and some particular runs that I think more of than others. And I don't know. I don't know if I would. I think it's because of errant variety, to be honest. The degree of hardness of practicing being a errant variety chaser, you know, and collector, because not every coin collector is. There's some are hard and some are not as hard. You know, like the degree of hardness of learning, like the variety, finding it, the hunt for it, the markers, you know, all that goes with it. And then there's some where, man, come on, that's an Ike dollar. It's like friggin' this big, you know. It's like a basketball. Like how hard is it to find something on that? Except that, you know, they're Ikes. They're valuable. Some of the stuff that goes on, and then there's a bunch of stuff like I still haven't even gotten to Ikes yet. I know nothing about them. I just rely on other people. But that's kind of cold-blooded. But I don't know. Like, I look at things like that. It's like, oh, what's the hardest? I think penny is. So I'm a penny guy. I do like shiny proofs. Yeah, I love proofs. I'm a proof guy. Love proofs, dude. How could you not like proofs? And they're not really popular. I mean, they are, but I mean, in here, not a lot of people. Proof schmoof. It's like people don't understand. Proofs are like, bam, this is what every other one ever made is supposed to look like. That's what a proof is for, to judge all the rest of them by this one, because this one is a proof. Thus the name. You know what I'm saying? Like, how could you not like proofs? But everybody, hey, there is no right way to do this, man. Yeah, value stays. Yeah, I hear you. Which should be even more so why everyone should collect proofs, you know, because they are reasonable. But that's the modern stuff, though. Proofs map proofs, forget about it. You know, old stuff proof, forget about it. That's just really not modern coin. So I mean, like dollar-wise, you could really put a dent in collecting all modern proofs. You know, like really. But to not do the with proof album opposed to just the Lincoln Cent, but Lincoln Cent with proof, or it's more of a challenge for sure. A lot harder. Yeah, I see. It's funny, BC. I love dimes, dude, but I hate hunting them because they hurt my eyes so bad. They friggin', they're so small, and it's But I love dimes. I love absolute. That's what I forgot. Next auction, I got 5 dynamite slab dimes, and I'm like, I knew there was something missing. They're sitting on my dining table in the kitchen right now. I'm glad you said that because I didn't remember that. Dang it! When I got home, I ran straight out here. I didn't even go in the house. Cool. Michael likes Proust. Yeah, love Proust, man. I got Proust sets. Oh yeah. See, that's the thing. A lot of it's like Eagles you can get proof, but like the regular standard issue stuff, nickel, dime, quarter, half, it's in the set. So you got to buy a mint proof set and break it out, or from a dealer. But that's where they come from. And you got certain people that that's like taboo, is to break open a set. And I get the it's protecting the mintage, right? They're lower minted, and it's like for the numbers to be, because we record track so well and record keep, so it's like anyone could go out and buy thousands, 100,000 sets and break them open, and you wouldn't know. So the mintages start to become not accurate. But that's all mintages are like that. The older you go back, they know that they destroyed hundreds of millions of Morgans, but they didn't keep track of what year and mint mark. So the government literally made every mintage known, which is accurate, what they started out as for Morgan dollars, made them all not accurate now. And no chance they ever will be, because they never will be. You'll never know the lost stuff. People that destroy coin, people that melt down copper pennies, which is illegal. Do not do that. Yeah. Me myself, I love the sound of that breaking plastic, boy. I love cracking a set. I'll crack a set quicker than lickety split. You can say lickety split. I've been through some too. I put a hurting on some of those mintages all by myself, especially through the SMS sets, man. You don't really have to crack those. Those are freaking open and close. I didn't know until I started trying to hit one of those top population coins, man. I shot the farm on those bad boys once. Cracked open a lot, yeah. Yeah, man, I got down. That caddy corner, just give him that twist, just gives him that just breaks the bond. Usually it's enough to, like, and some of them just pop perfectly. You don't really have to do nothing. But the ones that are a pain, the 70s, those black ones made to fold, to be like to show them, like the Ike ears. Some of those are tough, man, and you gotta be real careful. You can, the whole purpose, you're not trying to damage or scratch a proof, so it's like you gotta be real careful, man, with those sets, those years. Yeah, that's a good reason too, where it's like I think that's the right thing. You get damaged already plastic, and you want to keep the coin, so breaking it open, that kind of mandates that you do that, so that's the right thing. I think that's the right thing. I like dime errors, but they are so small. Yeah, feel bad for people that use trimes and half dimes. I feel bad for people who you mean people that like search for the varieties on them. Cause yeah, half dimes aren't they little? God, they're little. And 3-cent silvers, man, are definitely, those things are. I'm always nervous handling stuff that small. I have a hard time. Yeah, super small. I like just novel. But the miniatures, I think the miniatures are. I'm just impressed by stuff like that because of how, like, how tedious. You know, I've worked with my hands all my life, so I know it's machine and die and things like that. You know, like, but still, I just always am impressed by miniaturization. It really is. It really is one of the things that I just think is damn cool. Like that dime right there, that dime is little. Not legal tender, of course, but novelty. But these are pretty cool, man. I'm always like the first time that I found out that they even made this kind of stuff. You know, first time you learn, and I was like, it's all the different things that are coin related that are out there that are not, you know, just legal tender, real coin. You know, like government made business strike coin or proof or whatever for collector. Third party, I guess I should say, like third party companies that just they make stuff. They're copies basically, miniature. That's in a half airtight. Pretty cool. I have a Morgan one. I don't know if the Morgan's in there. I got them in a few places. I know this is like the penny. I see the quarter, dime, half, nickel. Yeah, this is just penny, dime, nickel, half. And then I got a gold. Where'd it go? I was showing it the other night or the other day in a stream. I got a gold coin that's the miniature, the St. Gardens, and it's freaking cool looking. Where'd I put it? I don't know where I put it. But I don't have a Morgan one. That's cool. I know they made them. Like I've seen the set before. Robert Lawson had it, and it's a big old velvet case about this big, and with all of them. And they made. Oh God, I think it had over like. It had to easily have like 50 or 100 coin in it, and it was a really bitchin' set. I even bid on it. I think I did. I didn't get it though. Lemonhead is like me stuff that's unusual. Oh, and tokens too. Oh, I'm reading. You need to start putting in commas. Lemonhead is like me. Like we both like it. Yeah, yeah. I like the one off. You know. Bill Betts does too. Yeah. There's a lot of people here. I mean, God, coin collecting is like a great hobby. It's super fun. So anything related to it, to the core, you know, all the things that branch out, I think it's all equally part of numismatics. So it's like there is nothing, because some people will frown or turn their nose, you know, like turn their nose up, and they look at it in the wrong light, you know, like, oh my God, or they think it's tacky or tasteless, or, you know, it's but that's not really my stance. I think it's literally because it's part of it, you know. There's people out there that invested to make it, sell it, you know, bring it to market. Like those efforts aren't for nothing. Only people who like enjoy this would be even in anything coin related. So it's like they're coin people too. They're part of it. You got an unusual and eclectic taste. Right on. Mine, I like the one off. That's the way I say it. But, and eclectic, yeah, eclectic. I wouldn't, but I don't go too far. Like, I don't get it. I don't like the morbid or like too way out. I'm not, you know, I'm pretty just like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Pretty simple, I guess. Durr. Pretty simple. I like taters. Taters with mustard. I like Kmart. Yeah, Kmart. Definitely like Kmart. Those are bad movie quotes. Well, we're sitting here letting it run long. I think we're gonna bit of due so I can get to work. I need to get some food in me, and it's early enough. Get some insulin in me. Picked up 50 brand new dollar star notes. Nice. Now, brand new, like they're new to your collection, or you got like uncirculated star notes? Because man, they're pretty when they're uncirculated, aren't they? Yeah, man, life's too short to like go with status quo all the time. Yeah, right on, VC coins. I had one really nice one that the same place I go to get gas, stop, maybe get smokes at this one gas station, and it's usually late too. And there's a guy that works there that I always meet people, and I think I paid him with yeah, this was like a month ago. You know, money was a little tight, and I paid him with some older star notes. And every time I do that, occasionally, I always tell the person, you might want to buy those out of the register. You know, and I'll just point out. And when I did that, he looked, he goes, and he did. So when I saw him again, you know, I told him, yeah, I do the coin thing, and so I always try to take him something. So I took him an uncirculated one. So that was pretty cool. Yeah, art. Yeah, heck yeah. Meaning, big time art. All this is art to me. Yeah, appreciation, the technicality, form of impressionist in art. Sounds surreal, though. Do not. I do armored car at work, and they deliver it to me. Oh, right on. Cool. Man, so you really, so just because that's like anybody that's cash and carry, liquor store, any kind of business, they order instead of going themselves physically. So like the fee, because you can always go to the bank and get. So small business, you know. So you get to that point where your deliveries, you order your however many change you need in what form, and paper money too, right, for change. And VC, they brought you 50 uncirculated silver star notes. I mean silver notes. I don't know if they're star. And that is cool because that don't happen often, dude. Yeah, star notes is easy. Like you can go and find out exactly how many are made of in every year. They're still making right now. The star notes are still they are still being made because they still make mistakes. Star notes are replacements for mistakes, but they're dated 2013 still. So it's like for some reason I forget why it's done that way, but how they make star notes and why date doesn't keep up with the year it's made in. That I don't know all the particulars by heart, but I do know that you're gonna find star notes in every year. But they're made in a different year. Kind of weird. Well, they end up destroying. Yeah, they destroy it, but it's in the printing process they make mistakes. So it could be the range of anything, but because everything's serial numbered, and it's all legislation. This is written stuff. That's the only way anything is made. The accounting has to be accurate. They have to account for that bill and why it wasn't released for service. So anytime they make a mistake on a printing, whatever serial number, they have to replace that exact serial numbered bill, and that's what the star signifies. Trump signature on your stimulus check too. Yeah, I didn't get one. I'm one of those rare people that I didn't get it. Order all change for work, then they deliver them to me. It was sequential, and so it was a peeled off little pack of that's pretty cool, man. Because you need to go through them real good for a fancy serial number. Because uncirculated star note with fancy serial number, big good premium, man, for the right mix of numbers there. You might have something really valuable in there. $20 star note, but it ain't worth much. But 20, yeah. At the end of the day, it's all condition. It really is. But the thing about the star notes is the serial number. They did them in runs, and if you go back to a certain year, you can look up the information that it'll tell you that year they only did 3 runs, and like of 3 million and now 6 million. So the less amount of runs, the more chance that by serial number, like if 000, like 55. If you had the 55, because of how many eight places in the digit, by serial number you will know, and then you look up how many they made. You can figure with math, they're literally only made of your serial number. There's going to be 4 in the world. They made 4 and there's no chance at more than 4 being made. Having one means there's 3 out there besides your 4. It speaks to the rarity level. So that drives the premium, because you'll get like these great bills, they're star note, but they fall into the serial numbers where they made an awful lot of them. So then it's just really the star note. The star doesn't bring any premium. It's just the bill in grade, and that's it. But then you'll have really rare star notes that are in low grade, and they're still worth a lot of money because of that fact. There's really literally there only could be X amount of them. So it's like the best I've ever had was one that there was only 3 runs. Mine came from the first run, and it was the run that was the shortest out of them. So that means that the chance that there's less of them, and then it ended up being, it was out printed with a 300. There was only 300,000 or 180,000, something like that. Pretty low, super low. So it made it. It was a nice little premium. Cheerios pennies are cool. Yeah, if it's in the original packaging, it hasn't been messed with, no damage. Hey, that's like a $20 bill all day. Cheerio penny, dude. I think they're cool. I love them. I've had a few. We gave one away at my 1,000 when I did all the giveaways. There was one donated, and then I think I've had a couple through the years. Oh yeah, at least $5, man. People love the Cheerio. The penny collectors, I see them sell for up to $20 all the time, man. 5 is a good price. I'll buy them for 5. Extra Canadian cent book. Let's see. The one that was being put together that was pretty nice, I finally sold. But I got a bunch of extra albums. They're like used albums. I don't know if I have an extra Canadian. Got Washington Head Quarter, number 3, number 2, Jefferson Nickel, Washington Head, number 1, Liberty Standing Quarter, Liberty Standing Half, Standing Quarter, United States Silver Dollar. No, I'm gonna have to say negative, kiddo. I don't think so. What do we got up here? Dimes. Lincoln headset. Nope. $42.42. Hey, that's a binary right there. When it's just 2 digits that make up the entire serial, and then 422, 422, 42. So you got bookends. So that's a bookends. Now I don't think it qualifies as a repeater though. But and then from the center out 4224, and it's not that. So yeah, but binary, and bookend. That's a cool serial number. The number landing and starting with 4 is right in the middle of it's almost at 500 million, or what the 8 digits place is. So it's not going to be like rare. So the premium there is your the people that collect fancy serial number, which is independent. It's like it's one area. That's where the premium on that would be. But the serial number, as far as like rarity, like how many of that actual bill, once the number flipped over, like your like the miles on your car, like how many times it was made, it could be depending on the year. That's why the Mint keeps track of that. It's public information. You can go and research and find out. But odds are, it's not that anything in the middle, starting with 4. It's not a low Mint. It's not a high. Even the high ones, the high serial numbers, like if you get the ones in like 9, starting like the first 3 are 9s, those are rare. People like the collect the really super high serial number too, just like the low. Mine is Mint in the package. Yeah, very cool. Paid a couple bucks. Nice. Yeah. Cheerio Sin is cool. Okay, now the D, like the D and the C, the letters that are after the serial number that precede it and then follow it, that's called the book. So you have a DC book, and that's it. Then the year will sometimes have letters after it. That's the series. So you have series, you have book, and then serial number. And it's talking about it signifies like where they're made, because they're made in a lot of different places, the bills. But there's a whole thing to it. I do paper. I just haven't had a chance to do much of it lately. But I did a lot of it because I really enjoy it. So pretty soon here, once things get rolling again, because we're just getting back to it, so it's hard to be able to bring the coin and the paper. I'll down the road, you guys will see paper from me at the auction, definitely. One of the guys that I deal with is they have the most, they got paper, man. Rare, hard to find, valuable. It's like every time I go, I stare at I like the gold certificates and the large bills, the older stuff, but the gold, just like silver certificate, they have the gold, they payable, redeemable, and man, like some really high grade, like they're beautiful, freaking beautiful. Hey VC, don't feel bad, brother. I can't spell for crap either. Yeah, I'm constantly saying that same thing in chat everywhere. It don't make you a bad guy. All right, man. Awesome. Never can complain. Great auction. Had some pretty cool stuff, I think. So we might, and odds are I'm going to say that we will, but I'm not going to say day, whether it's Thursday or maybe a Saturday. I kind of liked the Saturday, or it was Sunday actually. Saturday or Sunday, just doing on the weekend, because it gives me a good cushion of time, days-wise, in between each other, and so keep the bell clicked, and odds are you'll see me one more time before next Tuesday, but tentatively, it's going to be, we're going to be right back to, and are now, to Tuesday, You're gonna see Lemonhead on Tuesdays with an auction. But I'll try to keep 2 going a week, because 2 is really needed. 1 just isn't going to be enough to sustain itself. So, but we're baby steps, you know. We were at 3 a week, so we know it's possible, and we're not starting from scratch 100%. So that's good. But I want to thank everybody. I hope you had a good time. Congratulations to everybody that won auctions, and we will see you guys. We'll see you on the tube for sure, because I'm out there all the time. And don't forget to support each other. You know, I know the whole you can't click on it no more and go, but all you gotta do is type the user's name in the search on YouTube, and you get them. So make sure you guys aren't discouraged, but like from the subscriptions are probably lowered, I would assume. Make sure you're subscribing to each other. Hey, thanks, Brian Hooper. Good to see you, brother. I hope you're well. I know you've been picking up great pickups lately. Always lurk on your everything and watch your videos. Yeah, take care. Good to see you, Arctic Timberwolf. Michael Mullins, always good to see all you guys. I'll keep my eyes out for a Canadian Synth Book album. Joe Durbin, can't say more. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. I'll catch you guys later on. Bill Betts, take it easy, bro. And everybody be safe out there, man, and be well. All right, you guys.